Moments it was easiest feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. Searching for the moments I'm a little less empty inside. Few late nights cause nobody seems to make the time. And I don't know how to do this right. No, I don't know how the years gone by. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. It's all that I needed. I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. To move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. How the years go by, searching for the moments I'm a little less 25, a little less 25, a little less, searching for the moments I'm a little less 20, a little less 25.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Lullaby, some of you still in my head. Bloodshot eyes, can't sleep, I'm rotting in my bed. Even the drugs don't faze me. I don't think you understand. I gave you everything I had. When did shit go wrong? And now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you,
different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
Girl tonight. Girl tonight.
Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. Searching for the moments I'm a little less empty inside. Few late nights 'cause nobody seems to make the time. And I don't know how to do this right. No, I don't know how the years gone by. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. I need it. I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. To move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. How the years go by, searching for the moments I'm a little less 25, a little less 25, a little less, searching for the moments I'm a little less 20, a little less 25.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Lullabies of you still in my head. Bloodshot eyes, can't sleep, I'm rotting in my bed. Even the drugs don't faze me. I don't think you understand. I gave you everything I had when the shit go wrong, and now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. Cause honestly, yeah, let's hold our breath, this is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight. With your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. Cause honestly, yeah, let's hold our breath, this is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight.
There's some little moments moments it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed.
Day 3 is here. The FSL Valorant Showdown is up, and I am Donut, and with me is Quack. We will be your casters. And again, this is a showdown to showcase female talent, and we've seen in the past 2 days what they have to offer. And the first best of 3 is going to be with Peek Me Bro against BABYGRR.
BABYGRR, got to the hands again. But yeah, I mean, we were watching these teams yesterday. We've seen a lot of amazing performances. I think Alexi from Team BABYGRR, the Team BABYGRR's captain, had like 2 aces. She was playing as Reyna. I don't know what's going to happen today, but I hope to see a lot more performances. I hope to see every single player step up to the plate.
Yeah, and I think we've been seeing, given the map veto, right? We've been seeing a lot of this, like Bind, Haven, and Ascent. I mean, our wishes didn't really come true. The map genies didn't hear us again, and we're gonna go back to Bind, Haven, and Ascent, and this is gonna be their comfort pick. Probably they want to showcase their talent in an arena that they would actually be knowledgeable in. So I'm not really gonna question their judgment of picking Bind, although this is going to be the old Bind, am I correct?
Yeah, Bind, yeah. Same good old Bind. It's just
same good old Bind.
I believe it's it's one of those things. You're playing a show match. It's with teammates that you don't really have that much experience with. You didn't have that much time to train with them, so it kind of becomes a little bit like a rank pickup game. And you just go in for it. And you make the most of what you have. And the team captains, the ones with the most experience, are like doing so much. I think they're making some calls as well. I'm very curious to see how the comms of the teams actually go. But yeah, I mean, they've been playing pretty darn well so far. BABYGRR getting a 2-0. Actually, both series were 2-0s yesterday, weren't they?
Yeah, both of the series were 2-0, although for the first day, BABYGRR, they had a 2-1 run, only because they were against the team of Oh Really, with the captain of Inari. But this time, I guess, both of these teams, they have a lot to show here in the map of Bind. I think yesterday you touched on a little bit of fun, right, with the teleporters. But I think now is the time for Yoru to be picked here. Well, the duelists, they haven't really locked in their agents just yet, so... But Sway this time is gonna choose the Raze instead of Neon. We've been so used to her selecting the Neon because of her comfort as well, but maybe because of sheer... the sheer effectiveness of this agent will really boil down to... her selection, all of the paid shells, all of that satchel ability. But both of the duelists, Alexi and of course Sway, are going to be selecting the Raze.
Yeah, I mean, that's just like one of the most optimal agents for this map. We've talked about it before. The way your satchels can provide so much mobility, your boombot being able to clear so much, and also just the paint shells. It's like an extra added bonus that you can refresh if you get 2 kills. Just a really solid agent, but that's why I'm more interested in the others that we've got going on. I know that Scherzinga has her lineups. What's more interesting is that they've actually kind of subbed out Maria, who was playing Killjoy yesterday, and they've subbed in Mulan or Combat Baby, who streams. They're part of the same team, so I'm expecting them to kind of gel together a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, probably because Scherzinga and you mentioned, right, she has more comfort. Now being the Brimstone, I know you said she has lineups, but yesterday she did so well as the Omen in the map of Haven, and I'm looking forward to see now Baby Brim to Brimstone to actually really shine here in the map of Mine with only 3 smokes to use. You have to be efficient. You have to know where to place them, and you'll have to also time it well. But I am looking forward to see also V into play here, because I think yesterday it was Nicole G who played for her, right?
Yeah, it was Nicole G. Nicole G who flexes a lot on multiple agents. She went on Sentinel yesterday as well. Although we know her best for her duelist plays. You know, she was Jet on the first day, Reyna yesterday, and today it's going to be V playing in her stead. V, who actually was the original player who signed up for this thing. So it all comes full circle in a way.
Yeah.
BABYGRR versus Peek Me Bro. I know that Scherzinger has her lineups as Brimstone, so that's something that I'm looking out for as well. Being able to go in with that execute-heavy style of gameplay.
Yeah, what I noticed as well is both of these teams, the only difference in terms of the selection would be their controller. Panda yesterday did so well as the Astra for the team, right? So I guess she will be more comfortable as the Astra, as opposed to selecting a Brimstone for Scherzinga as the Brimstone. So I think that's gonna be, even though it's a small difference, it will be a big impact with how they do their playstyles. Because in the defense, I would have to say that an Astra can be proven so effective, right? With all of the Nova Pulses, all of the Gravity Wells. I'm looking forward to see for the pistol if indeed that Astra will shine.
They're just being careful, though. Instantly 2 stars placed, which means that if you get pushed out, you're going to get sucked back in. Jameis already tagged down low. The paint shells does dissuade Panda from continuing to stay in her current position, though, but she just doubles back in, waiting for that spike tap. Scherzinga actually got off of it. Bait at the peak. That's Panda gone. Only 3 left for the side of BABYGRR, and they are kind of all stuck on the other side of Truck, which means they're not going to have a good time pushing up, Donut. They're kind of trapped in behind the corners. Terror trying to do what she can to push up front. A quick double swing. Alexi able to find a frag. And then Trace come through, of course. Terror getting one onto Sway as well. Mulan taking Alexi out, though, puts us back onto a 1v1. Terror, low HP. Doesn't matter. Still manages to put 3 shots straight into Mulan, getting the pistol round for BABYGRR.
Yeah, and this is indeed how it is shown. I think Terror just focused on that duck, and of course in celebration of my co-caster, Quack.
Thank you.
But you do love these Sentinel moments, right? Sometimes you're expected to be the last one alive, and you're expected to deliver. And a lot of that weight in terms of responsibility can get to you. Sometimes there's so much pressure, but Terror was seamless for her. She just wanted to be very careful about her kills, and when it came down to the last one remaining, Mulan was full health. She was 20 HP, but she won that duel anyway. So now, actually BABYGRR, they're gonna buy up Spectres all around, but it's also Peek Me Bros buy. They did buy up these Spectres because they got all the kills. 4 kills for them.
Which is pretty good. You might just be able to make it work, but you're gonna have to play it careful. Forcing in. Oh no! The corner was not checked. Depressed Choco. Actually able to steal a quick double, and now it's all up to Jameis, along with her teammate Mulan, who was way too far away. The spike only now getting picked up, and Jameis aggressing by herself. Not a great spot to be in. It's not impossible, but it's going to be difficult for sure. Look at how they're peaking together as a team. Mulan just not quite able to deal with that aggression. So, 2-0.
Just as we expected, right? But the buys there for Peek Me Bro is something that we really did not expect. Given that investment, they didn't really deliver. We've got 3 remaining heads for Team BABYGRR. We're alive and kicking, and they're able to still use all of those weapons for this round. And given that by Peek Me Bro, they don't really have that much to work with. It's gonna be Sway with that Marshall, although I don't doubt her skill with that. Alexi is just gonna push forward. The Prowler is in. It has connected, but the kill came in a little bit late. The Depressed Choco is there to save the day. 9 HP for Alexi. And James Lim, she's forced to pull back. She knows that there is danger, but Sherzinga, she's the one to push forward because of this weapon.
She's posting up, wanting to watch the angle with the Marshall. All she needs is like maybe 1 or 2 shots. A well-placed headshot is enough to delete a player. The rest of the team, though, trying to pull out similar antics. It's just going to be tough because here come the White Swings, a bit of a flashpoint, and Centenario will be able to get a quick double. She lost some of her teammates in that process, but it's not that huge of a problem. Main thing is Sherzinga has the Spectre in this situation, but getting tagged by this Aftershock. 2 hits, and she's gone. A perfect 3-0 start for BABYGRR.
Yeah, that's a great read as well for that stun. The first one was the Aftershock, right? That's gotta hurt, but the stun as well, for them to know where the Sherzinga is gonna be, that's really pure awareness there for the team of BABYGRR. That's why they get the 3rd round, but this time, of course, Peek Me Bro, they have Vandals on the board here. No Phantom at all, just all Vandals. They're here to play, they're here to get those 1-tap kills. And I think this is gonna be trouble for BABYGRR if they don't really hold and post in the correct positions. Then this might be an opportunity for them to get the 1-tap. This way here, trying to eliminate the bot first before they push forward.
It's a good idea to take out the bot, but in all this time, Donut, your good friend, Terror, she's on site, and she's just getting all of that information. Calling out to her team, neither side making a huge move, any sudden moves, big commitments. They know that it's not going to be a full-on rush from Peek Me Bro. It's way too big of an investment. They already lost 3 rounds in a row, and they don't want to lose yet another. These Vandals are really, really precious to them right now, and that's why they're playing it carefully.
They're just gonna play the default, right? Try and figure out where they currently are. Sway has been found out. And Alexi delivers with her ultimate. 2 kills for her.
30 seconds
and
left.
Mulan is looking for more to respond to that kill. But no, Depressed Choco is so quick with 2. Sherzinga is left all alone. 9 HP for Depressed Choco. That's why Sherzinga brings her down. But she does have the ultimate. She does have the spike. But against 4, this is going to be tricky for her. She's being hunted down.
And she just doesn't have time. So trying to go in for some exit frags, trying to save her weapon, but all of a sudden the stampede of footsteps scares her away, and maybe a little bit of movement and accuracy. She wasn't prepared to take the fight. So a 4-0, man. I need to see that replay again, because how on earth did Alexi get that double kill? What prompted her to go in with that showstopper?
My ears fooled me. I thought the showstopper was Sway's because she satcheled out, but apparently Alexi was the one who did it, and she got 2 kills.
Right.
And even Depressed Choco, she had no business getting the 2nd kill. That's what's amazing to me. The first one, yeah, she saw her, but usually you would play back, right? But at the point, Depressed Choco, she has so much confidence to just push forward. This time they want to rush in towards the A site. Satchel's in, but in response is going to be that Nightfall, and Depressed Choco gets them all. This is the nightmare of Peek Me Bro, but Mulan and Sway, they respond with 2 kills. But from behind is Alexi. Mulan is left on alone with 5 HP. She does have the lockdown, but I don't think that's enough. The paint shells, that's going to be scary. Even that boom bot. She destroys everything. She dodges everything, but Alexi's bullets, she can't dodge that.
I am stunned. Donut, you said it all. You know that song from how do you pronounce the name? Evanescence? Wake me up! they can't wake up from this nightmare right now, Donut. Because whatever they're trying, whether it's playing slow or just going in with a sight execute trying to push in together, yeah, they didn't have the firepower. And that is why you can feel so much confidence just brimming out of BABYGRR's cups. Like the way that they decided to play this round, the way that they decided to position themselves, they don't care if they're going in for duels. And now they're backing up, but here comes Sway trying to do what she can. The showstopper does not connect.
Such a long range though, but the bullets though, it connects, and now Sway gets one for one, and both of the lockdowns are in play. Pick me, bro, they have no choice. They want to just leave and go around towards B. Taylor, though, she has this idea. All of my utilities are there, so I'm gonna just pop them out when I'm ready. As she peeks out, though, James Slim, she's there for the kill. But Mulan did not expect Alexi to be just standing and staying there, just to make sure that they are ready for that retake. She satchels in. James Slim is ready for that kill. Centenario doesn't do anything else. Panda with a quick kill with a Phantom. He knows that James Slim was there because of her fallen teammate. Time is running out. So much pressure to try and defuse the spike. Scherzinger is not going to use the ultimate. They're just going to go raw to get the kill. Finally around for Pygmy Bro.
Finally. It took a little while, but of course that's what these ultimates are for. That's what these ultimates can do. The way that Sway initiated this entire fight, satcheling in, pulling out the showstopper, kind of pushing some of the players of BABYGRR away. It created a little bit of space, enough space, and then going through teleporter and rotating and all that, just to get the spike down on B, gave them a little bit more control. Let's see if they can replicate that. So far, so good. The stun now peeking into Alexi, but it doesn't bother her. Look at this movement, this skill, Donut. What?
A great recovery after that satchel. She knows she tracked her opponent and made sure she still got that headshot. And the trigger discipline as well. If you see your opponent in front of you, you would just click your mouse button, right? But no, she makes sure that she's stable enough to get a precise kill before she sets on that trigger. So it's going to be quite tricky now for Mulan. At least they still have that ultimate from the Brimstone. Oop, it's down now because Panda gets that 2k. And V against Alexi showstopper. I'm not too sure if she's gonna dodge this. Just a direct hit. Alexi 4-3. This is a basketball game. She also gets 3 kills.
It's just too good. For lack of a better word, it's just good. It's not good, it's better. The way that she's been playing like this, the way that Panda is here to support and even anchor down the site. Pygmy Bro just can't quite crack into A. They've had some successes with B, and that's only when they manage to chip away at BABYGRR's defenses and then go in for a rotation. So, you know, it's one of those things where their composition, I think, Donut, kind of favors site-heavy executes, given the fact that you have a Brimstone, you have a Breach. However, with the way that they're playing it, it feels like they're lacking a bit of firepower. Every time that they push in, they're not quite able to win in those fights, in those duels, just because of BABYGRR's positioning, or even utility. Maybe just pure mechanics.
Yeah, with how they're using that utility, right, it either comes too early or it comes a bit late. So timing is everything as well. If you have the Breach, right, the stuns should actually empower Sway to get on towards the site. Because you don't really have that, apart from, of course, the satchel plays that Sway is able to do, you don't really have that fast entry. So you have to be in time with all of the utilities that you throw against your opponent. If the smokes are down, then you only have 3 seconds to try and push forward, or else you have 10 seconds remaining for you to execute. if you lose one utility because of time, then you can't really Uno reverse card that anymore because you've spent it already. So I agree. The firepower, it could need a little bit of work, but at the same time, the sync up, maybe because of course Mulan is here and she's teammates with Scherzinga, but V, they still are trying to brew up that perfect cup of coffee.
Sometimes coffee is what you need. I know I could use a cup. But right now, it's just a little bit extra. Having lost that many rounds, they won't be able to buy up. They're they're doing a bit of a ritual, and this is on the side of BABYGRR. Alexi might be the one that's lost in the spirit world right now. Okay. Oh, is she back?
Yes, she has moved.
All right, she's out of the avatar state. We've got her back, guys.
Now we have her back. I think she's more than ready. You know what? In 7 rounds, I think it's all of the team captains being so good with the ult economy because of how much kills that they get. So it's not just the orbs that they're collecting, but also the kills. We've seen Alexi use 2 of her showstoppers already, right? And it has connected for both times. And we're going to be seeing it fill up once again if ever there's going to be a push here, because they're just walking right through Alexi's crosshair.
Oh.
Potentially. And I think they back out.
Yeah, this has happened too many times before. Going through the smokes, the nebulas, they don't quite work out for Peek Me, bro. I mean, it's in their name. They need BABYGRR to be the ones to peek them instead. And perhaps playing a little bit slower could be the answer, but it is bind after all, and that's the tricky part of this map. Trying to find these entries, trying to find these picks. Especially with the way that Terra's hiding behind, but now flushed out because of the paint shells. Now Depressed Choco getting taken down. This could be their round.
They get in the B site. They dig down 2 as they enter, but Alexi is here and she's ready. James Lim is very, very low as well, so maybe an Aftershock will do that trick. It actually drives her away, but there is that big ultimate from the Brimstone. Scherzinga actually kills her teammate in the process. She's maybe struck by lightning there. She was also stunned as the team of Alexi just pushes forward. She is displaced by that satchel. The Centenario, she's not stopping at all. She's just waiting for them to push forward. She even pushes back a little bit. That's why her vision was impaired by that smoke. So now that's a great round by Peek Me, bro. They just play the waiting game, the patience game. Well, apart from, of course, Scherzinga attacking her teammate with that orbital strike.
Okay.
They did so well. It was a thrifty round.
Sometimes, you know, if the orbital strike is called and you hear that voice line, "Open up the skies," and then you stay inside it, it might not be Scherzinga's fault. Who knows? You know, maybe sometimes you just kind of forget, or maybe you're actually stuck inside. But whatever it is, a great round 1. And they are trying to do the same thing again. The B split going through, but here comes the Depressed Choco. Judge with an off angle. She's actually able to push them back, able to stop them in their tracks, even going up front to confront V. This is a big problem, something that they did not expect. The shotgun of doom.
And even the Nightfall, she knows that there would be that breach will be deaf. Second of all, a little bit of panic because of all that sound effects that's running through her headphones. That's why she didn't really stop at all. Of course, if I am gonna use my ultimate, might make sure, of course, that it was worth it. And I think with that 2 kills with that Judge, very much so worth it. And this time, Peek Me, bro. They're looking for another site to push forward. And it's going to be Terror site. This is going to be tricky for them because look at all of the bots. And all of the traps are laid out for them. And they have 30 seconds to push forward. That haunt is going to be destroyed. And Shurzinga is gonna peek out, get Starer out of the way. Now no bots, but Panda is still here. She's still alive and kicking. Shurzinga, she has a choice. She has to be stunned though. She still gets the kill. 3k for her. And she has enough time for the plant. She has to reposition though, because the press choker is behind her. The timing, it is everything, and it was not in favor of Shurzinga. The press choker gets 3 for that round. First 2 with the judge, which was amazing, and the third one, of course, just timing against Shurzinga.
Yeah, just a little bit unlucky, perhaps. I mean, not really anticipating or even just expecting your opponent to play that way. And this is what Depressed Choco brings to the table. This is why we have her on Team BABYGRR. She's not really depressed, all right? She's got endorphin. She's got serotonin flowing through her veins right now with all these highlight clips that she's getting. Just making use of the surprise factor, hiding in a corner with a judge, finding the first one, sending out the Nightfall, getting the second, and then picking up a Vandal just to catch Shurzinga in the back like that. Well played.
Yeah, very well played. Probably the reason why it's called depressed, because she likes hiding in corners with judges. I'm not too sure. We may be overinterpreting.
We'll interview her.
Yeah, why the IGN?
I don't know. I like chocolate. I'm a little bit depressed. No, I'm kidding.
Or probably it's the complete opposite, because she seems so enthusiastic about her game right now.
Yeah, truly. What's this? A little bit of a dry peek from Sway in towards Showers, and unfortunately it does not work out. So it's going to come down to this lockdown to pull everyone over onto the B side. I'm curious if this is going to be a full commitment.
It might be. That's the lockdown for them, but behind them is V with that teleporter and everything they could hear. I thought the Stinger would still get 2 kills, but Terror is there to ensure that there's a trade. Panda's gonna use the smoke to try and probably displace members. They're ready. Panda gets the first kill. Now it brings down to a 2v2. The smoke has dissipated. But there is still that orbital strike, just one enemy ready to be prepped. Now orbital strike is there. The Panda survives until Shurzinga gets the kill.
And she's just waiting for it, and this is how they play. This is why they are both this Calais duo, and that's the team that they play for. They know their tendencies, and this is what coordination and teamwork brings to the table. Of course, Jameis just kind of buying a little bit extra time, extra information before the retake actually goes through. The execute worked because they had the lockdown first, and then picking off some of the other players. And of course, V lurking outside of the teleporter, just an extra cherry on top. 7-3, Donut, and this is. It's gonna be BABYGRR trying to fight back.
They did have this round by though, so. But it's gonna be a judge for Alexi, but I'm not doubting. Of course, we've seen Depressed Choco in the same position, just hiding in the corner, and just pushes at the right time. Sway has an idea! They've died to that before, so I'm not gonna be fooled twice.
Good job.
Sway is gonna use this showstopper to get a second kill. Destroys that bot, and she might destroy anything that might come her way. Terror is just waiting here behind the smoke. And that bot is just gonna drive her away. Not until the smoke disappears and Sway is ready for the kill.
She got hers. And then it's a 2-on-4, sorry Donut, but here it comes. The retake pushing in, doesn't quite work out. Every single bit of entering work captured by Sway.
That's a great way to start this, right? It was a 7-3. I have no doubt they can end it with a 7-5, given they've already picked up their pace. They're winning rounds back to back, and this is a great start of a momentum for Peek Me Bro. I was gonna call their name by their real team name. I was gonna say OG. But no, guys, this is a show match, and the team captain is OG Sway, and their team name is Peek Me Bro. Probably a call now as they are attacking. Maybe Peek Me Bro, and I'll maybe get the kill for this last round. They they don't really have that much. They have the sheriff for Panda, but they're just waiting. BABYGRR, they know that they don't have enough, so they're just staying put for now.
Yeah. A bit of a big stack on the A site. Heyimquack hearing all those footsteps, knowing how to rotate over onto the B site. Waiting for that right time. As soon as this nebula from Hookah dissipates, they're starting to go in now. Alexi though, what? A Guardian shot, a bit of a collateral, and then the showstopper. 4 players gone. It's all up to V. And the lockdown pushes her away. Not much that she can do now unless she somehow wins out every single duel that she's got ahead of her.
30 seconds left.
And here again, the depressed Choco actually is behind her.
Oh?
V gets a kill. Look back. V look back. The depressed Choco is here. And she is gonna haunt you. She's there. She pushed forward, but still with that jumping shot. With that Vandal. I thought she actually used the classic and say that's a classic, but no, it was a Vandal. Still gets a headshot.
I guess that's something that you can do.
Enemy remaining.
Who would have thought that, you know, all you really need is a Guardian, maybe a rocket launcher, information on where V is, and throwing down that siege just to bring her health down to about 50, allowing for Depressed Choco to really go in for that point blank range bullet to the face. What an insult. 8-4, and that's the end of the first half. We move on to the next.
And given the bye here, I think Heyimquack, they have a chance, especially with the use of that incendiary from Scherzinga. And if they do show that aggressive play that they showed yesterday, they might have a chance here in this defense. But you know how Alexia is going to play. She's not going to stop at all, and that's the reason why. Even though you have a Guardian against a Vandal, a collateral is a solution, and my ultimate is a solution. She would say that for sure. And she doesn't hold back, and given that they're the ones attacking, I think we've seen this before, right? And yesterday when Alexi played in Ascent, once the sides have been swapped, their opponent didn't really get a score anymore. Because this is her turf. Attacking side, this may be her turf.
It really just might be. Even with their composition as well, it's a little bit more fluid. Having an Astra that can allow you to get some information. You have 4 stars to work with, so if the cooldown permits, you could get a 3rd smoke off. And at the same time, just everyone here backing her up, getting that extra bit of value. You know, whether it's the Killjoy, the Breach, or the Fade. Alexi is enabled in all of these situations. Peek Me Bro, I don't know. They're gonna need someone to really anchor on the sites, because if they lose Scherzinga, if they lose their Brimstone, no more Sky Smokes, you lose that stalling potential, you lose that delay potential, and BABYGRR could just rush right in. Same goes for the other site. So they really need to be able to make up their minds, you know, figure out if you want to play for a retake, or really just to tag people down as they try to enter the site.
Yeah, but sometimes though the Sky Smokes, even if it's in front of Alexi, she
She might
just
just
still
run through.
push
You're
through.
right.
I mean, if there would be an agent that would have a combination of a Sky Smoke and a tripwire from Cypher, then that would be the best way to try and control Alexi's aggression.
I don't know, double Sentinel, perhaps? We have seen, like, double controller setups on Bind before. There are teams who go for that Astra Viper combo. I don't know how effective that is, but I don't think most teams do that. It's really rare. Although it's really fun to do if you can pull off, like, Gravity Well Snakebite combo type of situation. Fade
you have nowhere
and
to
radiance.
run at that
Exactly.
point.
Exactly.
Your HP is slowly decreasing, and at the same time, once there's the double damage coming in, you're just dead immediately.
Still, we're back to trying to summon the lords of
The Valor gods.
Valorant tech pause PC issues.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm not really sure which player is
I think
encountering
it's
that at the
V
moment.
right now.
But yeah.
Yeah, disconnected for a while. But it happens. That could also be a factor as to the performance. But that said, so far, you know, we have seen Peek Me Bro with our attacking approach and kind of just how BABYGRR does not care. Even with the smoke, they're able to square up on either side, maybe hold an off angle or two, make use of some of these I wouldn't really say unorthodox, but these really brave positions. Sometimes they get punished for it. We did see Alexi getting wall banged outside of
Yeah.
hookah. I want to see Peek Me Bro find that confidence. I want to see them push out on defense, because that could be the one thing that surprises BABYGRR. But we'll find out. The round starts right underway.
Next time here, I think they're gonna go unorthodox as well. Usually there would be an A push or a default play, but they all want to go to B. They want to destroy all of that utility first. Mulan. Whoop, that's gonna get destroyed, and there is that push out. But Terror actually takes the first kill here. The push by Peek Me Bro is gonna be
Spike down.
well, the
player
team of BABYGRR has just vanished in thin air because of Mulan and that duo between Depressed Choco. Oh, sorry, the fade of Peek Me Bro. But Terror here, again, it's a 1v4. She's already killed one, so this is a potential ace. I think before this round started, you bid her good luck, and this might be it.
Let's see. She does have the duck player card, the duck spray. What she does not have is any teammates because they're all dead. So much pressure. If she even pushes out of Garden right now, there's going to be an immediate threat to her left. And that is going to be Mulan taking the win for her team.
Yeah, that was kind of surprising. Look at this. We didn't really see a POV, but it was Jameis Lim and the duo between Mulan that really saved the day here for Peek Me Bro. Because BABYGRR, they were so ready to try and pounce on towards that site, but even before they leapt, they were shut down because of all of the utilities. One was destroyed. I think it was the alarm, that turret. But apart from that, it was just them and that crossfire. Now Sway getting these kills. Now even throwing in that pain shell to ensure that more damage is being done against BABYGRR.
She wanted them to peek her more. That's why she stayed up on that truck for an extra second. Just waiting for one more shot to go through, because BABYGRR did not buy up this round. A single shot from Marshall is going to do the trick. They're just trying to be careful around it too. They know that there's a Marshall on this other side. They know that there's quite the number of targets to hit on the A site. So my question is, are they actually going to continue rushing into this, trying to take on that duel? Because that's not the best idea, and we're seeing it best displayed by OG Sway versus Panda.
Yep, and there's gonna be a second contender. It's gonna be Depressed Choco with a shorty this time. Switches on to the classic, but Sway is not moving. Even though she is detected by that haunt, she's ready for the kill. She gets 3.
Spike down.
Her paint shells are refreshed in Centenario. What else can you do at this point? Nada, because Scherzinga is there to get the kill. Peek Me Bro, they're doing so well in this defense. It means that they're just posted up with whatever they have talked about during that timeout, that technical pause. It worked so well. It means that don't move a muscle, guys. We're just gonna be here. We won the pistol round. Our crossfires work, and that is our strength. And now the challenge for BABYGRR is how do they try and destroy that? How do they make sure that all of these crossfires, it is gonna be broken?
Well, they're gonna use their utility donut. They've also got their full buy this round, and the way with Alexi rushing into sight like this, not having a care in the world for both of these Nebulas, she manages to sneak behind, and Jameis has no idea. Showers being under contention as well is not a problem for this girl as she pushes up front to take Shazinga away. 2 players left, the wind knocked out of their lungs, trying to recover. Mulan looking to avenge her fallen teammate. But what is this? The fade. The depressed chocolate. The one that will suck your happiness dry. She's going in for the flank, and they have no clue. Trigger discipline, but she manages to tap it away under anyway. No problem. Mulan goes in for the peak, and that is where it all falls apart. 9-6.
I almost jumped out of my chair because I thought that when she missed an immediate 180 turn and then she'll be dead with just the Marshall. But no, that didn't happen at all. It was Alexi doing all that work. When you say entry, right? You don't really say, okay, just break down the doors and climb over that gate. And then you're already at their territory and it's just stolen away from you. And I love that she uses that satchel, but then immediately walks onto the site.
Yeah.
Means that I'm here, but you don't know where I am. Specifically where I am. And I love that about Alexi and how she actually plays the game. This time, she's also walking slowly towards Hookah. Jameis Lim and Mulan, they have this crossfire set up. Mulan is going to be the first contact, and Denario is going to be down together with Panda. Well played with that crossfire, but Alexi is going to be down as well. Mulan takes 3.
Supreme positioning. That's the one choke point that's so tough to break out of, especially when you got to consider elbow, the little cubby before elbow as well. Now that they have the advantage, they're looking for a fight. And they're looking to take those rifles away. BABYGRR looking to push up front along with it. Press Choco, her prowler gone. The cat has been murdered, and Mulan able to spray it all the way down for the ace. Who is that girl I see? She's staring straight right at me. Donut, you know who it is.
Yeah, I think it was this one. It was Mulan. Yeah, but you know who was staring right back at her? All of the teams. They were speechless when they saw Mulan. And Alexi didn't really have anything. She was actually aiming down her sights at Jameis Lim. But Mulan was there to save the day, to get the kill. An amazing ace for her. Just really goes to show that anchor ship is defined by her. Mulan.
Mulan. Twitch.tv/commentbaby. I'm just kidding. Stay on FSL. 9-7 is going to be the score, and BABYGRR is starting to climb back into the game. Even with the way that they're holding these angles right now, BABYGRR just does not have the gun power to take these head on. So it's a little bit tough for them to actually walk in slowly right now. I know they want to be careful, but against the fully automatic rifles of BABYGRR, it's just a little bit tough. There was a little bit of a trade, but now just waiting.
They're just waiting, and Team BABYGRR, they're also biding their time. They want to make sure that even if they do have these weaker, I would quote-unquote say weaker, but Alexi with the Sheriff doesn't say weak at all to me. Tara as well with that Sheriff is brought down by Shazinga. This way is just waiting. They don't know that Alexi has been tucked in this corner. So they're just waiting. 30 seconds left. Alexi does have the showstopper. She could use this, but an instant headshot here by Sway. She was just waiting for Alexi to push forward. Choco is left all alone. There's a hunt thrown her way. What else can you do at this point? Nothing. Probably get a kill, but Shazinga said, nope, I've already spent all my utilities. It's Sky Smokes. She uses it early, but then she uses it to reposition. And I think that's the best way to really use all of your smokes, not just to prevent them from going, but leave them guessing where you'll be if they push through that. And she gets the 3K for that round. Peek me, bro. After finishing the half at 8-4, now that they're at 9-8, they're doing better in this defense.
That's just a little bit better. One more round, and they could tie it all up. And then, if they could find that double digit, it would be a whole lot more than just better. But right now, unfortunately, the operator will not work out. It will not help. Under the sights of Panda, Alexi creating that space as well, the showstopper, just holding them back, not allowing them to break through this gate that allows them to break into the B site. Mulan with her nanoswarm though, and that's one of those that's so tough to find as well. The lockdown even, just to keep all 3 players trapped. This is a Killjoy player's wet dream as she goes down to hunt every single player away. Panda managed to spray just by a bit, but Scherzinger was here, arrive on time. Here it is. This is what we talked about, Donut. It's 9-9, even odds for both sides.
Yeah, I thought that even if the team of BABYGRR, they have the first kill, it means that it will roll over. It will steamroll to get to a win. But no, Mulan says otherwise. That placement of that lockdown, I think it was also the ultimate from the Brimstone that was used to try and stop that plant. And I think that was Terror eliminated because of that orbital strike. But she didn't really budge. She thought that she would be able to really successfully plant down that spike. Okay. And Sway is here to save the day again. Gets Alexi, actually. So no more of those satchel plays, no more paint shells. But they still do have the Nightfall and that Cosmic Divide available for them. So there is still a chance, even if some of the members, like the Press Choco, they have classics. She's gonna peek again. It's Sway's operator to greet her.
This time around, it's working out a lot better. And look at how quick she reacts as soon as she spots a shoulder. Gone. 3 players left. 3 sheriffs. And they're just trying to pick their targets. Take their time. I don't know if time's their friend though, Donut. Only 40 seconds left and Scherzinger spacing out these smokes. Ooh, what?
There is hope. Panda is here to save the day. She just did a drive-by kill with a sheriff. And V says,
okay,
I am down. I think Panda's on a roll here with a sheriff.
Spike down.
With that Cosmic Divide, though, it gives them that safe space to plant here on A. There's not much time to reposition, but there's 10 seconds. She fakes out a plant, but Scherzinger said, okay, you have no time left. There would be too much pressure, so I'll just push out and take advantage of that.
Yeah, it's just a little bit too much pressure. In that instance, it's Panda getting popped. Although she was the one doing all of that popping earlier on. Impressive work with the sheriff, but that said, just did not quite have the right requirements for the win. The right conditions, not really met. 9-10, and this is very surprising, don't it? Because Peek Me Bro are coming back in the game, and they just might be able to steal the win away from right underneath Team BABYGRR. Not unless Alexi can say something about it. We've seen this path before.
Yeah, she's just waiting. She peeks out of heaven, sees nothing. Now she actually sees Sway, and there is 2 kills. She's just playing deathmatch at this point. The Press Choco also gets a kill, a second one, and it's down to Scherzinger. She gets the first kill. She assumes there would be a push out, given how BABYGRR's playstyle is, but nope. They're keeping their calm. They're just waiting patiently for her to make a mistake. But will she, though? Or will she just save this gun for the next round? Probably need it.
Save, yeah.
There is a stun, though, and they are here playing cat and mouse again. And Alexi, she's gonna be brought down by Scherzinger. That's too much aggression. It's punished by Scherzinger. Now it's a 10-10.
And then Terror just on the other side like that. That's so unfortunate. There's only one path that Shrezinga could have gone to, and I guess that's why Terror positioned herself like that.
Yeah, that was a fadeaway kill there by Terror, making sure that no guns are saved here. But I think they do have a lot of time.
Yeah.
I mean, they do have a lot of investment now in terms of even if three were killed by Shrezinga at that point. Still fine. We still have enough money in our bank. We could still buy our Vandals.
Find you.
Just being able to buy back up also means that this match gets even more and more close. 10 to 10. And anything could tip the balance. Mulan doing whatever she can just to hold down this one position. I'm not quite sure why they're peeking into her. She is low. They wanted to trade, but not any longer. Orbital Strike blocking her off. Panda trying to secure the site, trying to prevent them from pushing out a CT, but they're just waiting. There's a bit of a lockdown as well. It sends BABYGRR all the way down B long. Panda, the only one on the site, couldn't even buy an extra second or two. Sway pops the showstopper now, and that's just it. That is her name on the dotted line, ending this round.
That's such a great way to end it as well. You know, it's gonna be a showstopper, an explosion of a round for Pete Bro. And I love how different now the look of Mulan is during the defense. You know, sometimes when you say a Sentinel main, you say, oh, I'm just really good at placing all of these traps on the site and then wait for them to come. No, Mulan's very proactive. She shows what it takes, uses and reacts to whenever there would be a call from the bot, right? And she pushes forward, she gets the kills, and I think that's the beauty of it. Mulan, you wouldn't really expect her to be there in the corner, waiting for anybody to push back and peek just to check if the spike is being defused. So she's there to get the kill. Sometimes you play back, but sometimes you push forward. That's a great balance of a Sentinel.
And that's the ebb and flow of the game as well. I mean, that's the thing about Elbow. Just not quite sure if someone's holding that spot. Now pushing in doesn't quite work out. Alexi manages to pull it off though. Showstopper again, right underneath her. Somehow doesn't kill V, but that's okay. The Fresh Choco is the cavalry who arrives. Alexi, another paint shell. This time it blows up in Shrezinga's face. And the only one left is going to be Sway, down 32 HP. Left cold and alone, deserted all the way to the back of her spawn. She has to hold on to this rifle now. They are just about to reach match point, but BABYGRR comes in to take that away.
And look at the position of the team of BABYGRR. So much respect as well, because look at that. They don't push forward. They were a bit in this aggressive parts of the B site when they were taking it, but they pull back. They remain they remain calm and ensure that they are there for the trades. They're there for their crossfires, and at the end of it, they did expect still that potential push from Sway, but they did not overextend. So much respect for Sway as well there, even if she was low.
Just making sure not to overheat. I feel like if they had more rounds under their belt, they probably would have. But given that the score is 11-11, don't it? No, we can't afford to it. We want to close out this map. Let's not go into overtime. Although we would love to see that from both sides. Look at how cheekily they're playing as well. Sway spending the one blast pack to keep herself above level ground. Unfortunately, though, the Boombot gives away her position. Paint Shell's invested as well, and she's going to have to dump some of her own back in to prevent Alexi from pushing out. Alexi does not budge, even shoots out the Boombot. Now Sway's just trying to pay some respect to Alexi as well.
They're here. There's the big cosmic divide, really separating the two teams, but that's going to be a safe space for Centenario to plant the spike.
Spike planted.
And there is now. The funny thing is, there's no push push from anybody else. Complete respect for that Cosmic Divide, because that might be make or break for both of these teams. Still a 5v5 though. Looking at it, Drazinga take the first peek, but Alexi was there just waiting for her. At this point, Sway is so blind. The sprays come in, but it does connect for Alexi. Throws in that pain shell to make sure nobody is gonna be defusing that spike. And it's a Kobe yet again for Alexi, and even the 4th kill.
Rest in peace. But Alexi, she's got that Mamba mentality. The way that this entire fight's been initiated. So curious to hear the comms, because someone must have suggested this Cosmic Divide. This one thing that takes away your sense of sight, your sense of hearing, allowed for Alexi to get into that corner. And yet again, she's dropping a 30 bomb. Yet again, she managed to walk with Daylight Robbery, getting 4 kills from right underneath Sway's nose. They will not be able to buy up this round, and this just might be the map over. Not unless Peek Me Bro does it. It's do or die.
Yeah, and sometimes, right, if it's match point mentality, sometimes for the ones at the with the lower score, sometimes it does give you that motivation that maybe we can really play for overtime, and they give it all they've got basically. And Panda here, both of these teams, they're playing it so quiet. They're not giving anything away. But at that point, of course, in this chessboard, BABYGRR, they have to be the first one to make a move. Because Peek Me Bro, they're not moving a muscle. There is this crossfire between Sway and Mulan, but Alexi breaks it down. First one is down. The pain shell also displaces Mulan, and there's nowhere else to go. She is gonna get destroyed by that grenade. James Slim, she has no choice also to back away because there is that lockdown in place. 3 seconds
left.
and it's gonna detonate. And Alexi has already consumed this part of the site.
Oh my god.
She even gets the 2.
No.
Oh my god, I thought it would connect. It was so far away though. And Drazinga and James Slim, they well know that this is gonna be dangerous territory. Alexi gets the kill with a paint shell, and she is out for the ace. Drazinga is left alone. The blast pack is there, and even gets the 5th kill with a headshot. And this is just Alexi literally popping off.
Pop off Queen! It was so close! So close, Donut. Peek Me Bro almost were able to send this into overtime until Alexi just said, no, enough. I'm gonna get an ace. I'm gonna end this map off with an ace. And we both saw that showstopper. I literally had to hold my breath.
I thought it would connect. But the amount of time for that rocket to travel, of course, is a consideration. That's why Drazinga just said, nope, I'm not gonna die this way. I'm not gonna give you the win this way. But Alexi said, okay, you're not gonna die to my showstopper. I'm gonna come and get you.
I've got, she... I don't even know what to say anymore.
You said you noticed the 30 bomb already before when match point struck.
Yeah.
And then when we noticed it, she even went further and said, I can do more. I can do more. I can do an ace for the last round.
I can't believe it. 10 first bloods, Donut. 10. That's just how good she is.
Yeah.
that's all I can really say. This is why she's with SMG. I mean, it's incredible. Like, you know that she's experienced. You know how good she is, because when we watch her play, when she goes in for these entries, the way that she kind of makes use of her paint shells, the boom bot, the way that she peeks in with I believe her teammate. Oh my god, I'm blanking on the name. The fade, the prowler that was sent out, and then just
Choco.
Thank you. Yes, depressed Choco. This is why I have a co-caster, because I'm trash. But yes, depressed Choco, prowler out, Alexi peeks off of it, knowing that yeah, the crosshair would probably be like, you know, below her torso, below her head, and it's easier for her to pick a fight that way. And then the rest of the round, it's just smooth as butter. We're just spreading butter on toast right now.
Yeah, and that's the favorite. That's the favorite thing of all. If once you spread that butter over the toast and you say cheers to your teammate, and then you take a bite, that's what Alexi did. She wanted to finish breakfast already, right? And I think that's Alexi's way of really putting the cherry on top. Actually, what a great way to end that. We were all surprised. We were just taken aback by the beautiful plays that Alexi showed, but of course it's not yet over because Peak Meat Bro, they have a chance to redeem themselves. They did. That scoreline was very close. It was a 13-11, and we are going to be seeing the next map. Actually, that's going to be Haven. Of course, we will just take a short break. FSL Valorant Showdown. We'll be right back.
Breakfast.
Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Searching for the moments I'm a little less empty inside. Few late nights cause nobody seems to make the time. And I don't know how to do this right. No, I don't know how the years gone by. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. A little less 25. A little less. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 20. A little less 25.
Entombed in my time thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Lullabies of you still in my head. Bloodshot eyes, can't sleep, I'm rotting in my bed. Even the drugs don't faze me. I don't think you understand, I gave you everything I had. When did shit go wrong? And now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Give me something. Give me something. DJ, our time.
Welcome back, folks, to the FSL Valorant Showdown, the place where we enable and encourage all of these awesome Valorant players to compete. I mean, right now we saw. Okay, I don't want to talk about it. The ace that ended it all. Heyimquack, this is Donut. We're moving on to our next map. Donut, take it away. I'm sad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the last ace because I think we've talked about it a lot, but I think it deserves so much praise. No, I'm kidding. It was a great way to end like a story, right? It's
I know.
like when you're reading
Climax.
good
then-
book, and the climax was there, and then the ending was just wow, breathtaking, and you can't even when you turn to the last page of the book, is it really done? Is it really 13 to 11? I mean, I want to see more. Well, we're gonna see more because it's gonna be map 2, where of course Haven is gonna be into play. Sway's map, I would say, where she really did shine together with her teammates in the map of Haven. Her teammates actually earlier on would go head to head in terms of scoreline with Sway. I think it was Scherzinger and another player. I think once there is going to be that agent selection, I would remember yet again. But
Mulan.
yeah, it is Mulan.
Right,
Mulan really topped the server with all of her killjoy moves, that lockdown that captured everybody else, and then she got a free 3k out of it. Of course, that's 7 orbs, ultimate orbs, but not necessarily free, but free kills for that round, basically. Great rounds for Mulan. She saw in her reflection that I am actually an empowered woman.
Yes. Without the what was that scene? She wiped off her makeup and she's like, in the mirror.
Yeah, it's
Great
still
movie.
that scene. It's still that scene during that time. The one that we sang earlier on. Can you sing it again for us?
No, what? I did not sing. No. I was falling asleep during the break. I'm kidding. But here we go. I mean, we got to move on. It's a Haven. Maybe onlyfans.com/. No, I'm kidding. I don't sing. Where is this going? Oh, Donut's putting me in a weird spot. Anyway, yeah, I do think this team has a lot to offer. I'm actually really curious to see how the entire, the full squad of Calais Esports plays when Game Changers does roll around. I don't know. Start asking in chat. Maybe the mods will tell us. I'm sure everything's being worked out, but of course, Valorant Showdown, this is all about supporting all of these players, giving them a space, giving them the opportunity to play alongside some of these captains, maybe gain some experience, maybe get some highlight clips. I think Mulan actually definitely got one. Some.
Definitely.
More than one.
I mean, well, when it comes down to the format, right? When you would see a show match with these captains, you would only see it in a best of 1, and then everyone would just enjoy it and be hype. But this time, right? It's really a showcase. It's really more of a testing ground for whatever that you are, whatever that is to come for 2023, right? It's a stepping stone. It's where you get your feet wet first, and then maybe see, oh yeah, I did this ace, and it will motivate me to find a team for the next Game Changers, of course. And then see, I think Mulan is going to be part of a team, right?
Yeah, she is, along with Scherzinger.
Yeah, you said that she's also streaming. Do you think she's streaming right now, though?
Oh, I don't know if they're streaming right now. I'm not really sure. I don't know if there's a rule book somewhere. I don't know if there's a rule that says they are not allowed to stream. Maybe FSL could tell us. But whatever it is, the more the merrier. I think if everyone could just support FSL a little bit, because we've got year-round events. We got all of this stuff, a lot of Valorant, other games too, if you're interested in that thing. All to support women in esports, women in gaming, all of that stuff. And yeah, just Scherzinger, I think, streams as well. Sway streams as well. Alexi definitely streams, and then she's on a riot. She's doing her thing. Moving on to Haven. I don't know. We saw a lot of her on Jet yesterday. We saw the Raze on Bind, and it's really good. I feel like she might go back to a Jet, just because that's a little bit more comfortable. I hope Sway goes in for Neon, though, because Sway's Neon versus Aneri's Neon was very close. I think Sway's is maybe, sorry Aneri, just a little bit better, because Sway plays it so much more.
Yeah. I mean, we saw how different in terms of the play style. There was a little bit of reservation with how Aneri played her Neon as opposed to Sway, who is just so used to the movement of these fast, quick kills after there is that dash in towards the site, right? And with how she uses the fast lane, she could use it defensively or even aggressively and use it really like a highway on towards the site. Nobody's stopping her at all. And I think that's the reason why Sway as a duelist could be really more of a showstopper as well, because she could really try and capture you and how you would think, and then if you already know how they would play, like the team, her team before Orangutan, if you already know how they play, they would do something different. And I feel like that is also one of Sway's specialties when it comes to her being the IGL, right? They would expect this. Let's do something to really confuse them, right? And to stop and try that conditioning play as an IGL. On the other side of things, of course, Alexi, she's just really there for aggression. But I think from her previous selection of agents, at least when she was with Brand Victress, she did embody that flex rule. She would use a KO sometimes. But now I like that I'm seeing more of that duelist in her, because it really fits her role and her play style.
It really does. She's allowed to, really stretch out and just show us what she's fully capable of, getting aces on command. and even some that were like, maybe not really highlighted or seen as much, but she did get that little collateral of like a Guardian or a Vandal or something. I don't know how she does it. She's been popping off since yesterday. She's popping off again today. Is she going to pop off on Haven? That's the question. We were talking about mental conditioning, and I think Haven is one of those maps that really allow for that.
Yeah, and we are going to be seeing, of course, what they are going to be selecting for this map of Haven. And I guess the things that we already said, Sway is going to do her OG Neon. OG Sway is going to do OG Neon. But at the moment, I think there are some substitutes for the team of Peek Me Bro.
Yeah.
V is going to opt out of this, and Skeltra is in.
That's right. So interesting tidbit. Well, V, it's really unfortunate, but I hope she had fun. I hope she learned a lot. It's just internet issues. It happens. I mean, heck, sometimes our power goes out before the game's supposed to start. Skeltra is actually Sway's ex-teammate. They're both from the South Asian region. Skeltra used to play under a different name. Now she's rebranded into a whole new player, new different name. So we respect that. But yeah, they used to play together. And I'm wondering if there is that extra coordination that comes in the form of similar to what we see with Scherzinger and Mulan. Maybe they'll be able to combo together. Maybe they'll be able to pull off some really, synced up plays against Team BABYGRR.
Yeah, and I think that's what we saw with Sway and Nicole G yesterday, right? They were so synced up as double duelist. We saw them, a Neon and a Reina all together, and Nicole G just popping a lot of heads together with Sway. When they enter a site, it seems as if they're unstoppable. But on the other side of things, of course, we're going to be seeing Alexi. You predicted a Jet pick, and here it is. But a depressed Choco, yet again, would select that Reina. She does so well as a Reina, so I'm not really doubting this selection. But Panda has selected, again, the Astra. So both of these teams, they have Astra, but I think the most electrifying difference is that Neon pick instead of the Reina.
Yeah, and that's what we want to see, because she did play really well in that Neon, and she has the capacity to really allow that electricity to flow through her veins when she has that overdrive. Yet, like yesterday, Donut, she was just beaming everyone down. I wonder if she's going to do that again, or maybe she's going to actually push out, because they are starting on defense. Peek Me Bro, here they go.
And Peek Me Bro, are they going to be ready for this explosion here in A? Not really, because they're all walking in and running in towards the C site. And it is going to be Alexi with that dash in and Depressed Choco. That beautiful entry across fire against Scherzinger.
Spike planted.
What's funny about this is Terror is also waiting for Sway. What she doesn't know is there is also Skelstra waiting for her to peek again. There is that shock bolt. Raven Slim is trying to defend the best of her abilities, but she's being shut down here by Alexi and Depressed Choco as well against Skeltra. That sync to try and flank did just did not really work here because of Taylor's post. She was just really waiting for them to pass through, and that flank didn't really do them any good.
That's what happens when you have a sentinel on your attacking team. A sentinel who really knows how to perform in her role. Just lurking like that, watching the flank, making sure that nobody stabs them in the back. And Terror is that player. She is that person. She's that caster, and she's amazing. Go support her a little bit. Give her a follow. But you know what? Sway's amazing as well. She doesn't care. She's not going to let life take her down. She's not going to be, I don't know, bothered by all of this nonsense. She's gonna push up front along with her friends, her teammates. They're all going in together, but they run straight into the crosses of Depressed Choco. She's running out of bullets, but it's okay. Swaps over to the go. Centenary here to back him up. A flawless win. It's the same scenario, isn't it, Donut?
Yeah, I mean, same flawless win, this time with the gun diff though. But what I loved about this is Depressed Choco's, like, trigger discipline. She waited for everybody else. She heard a lot of footsteps, but she wanted to guarantee at least 3 cross her eye, and then that's when she pulls the trigger. And it was just really a spray down there. And she took 3 down with her because Centenario just came to the rescue. It's a good call for Depressed Choco to ask for help. Or, of course, she would have died anyway, and her Spectre could have been picked up. But, of course, teamwork makes the dream work. And Alexi, she has just dashed in towards the site, and she gets a headshot through the smoke. How does that happen? But Mulan here fights back. She says, you guys are not the only one trying to get the kills here. Alexi with that second one against James Slim. Mulan still tries her best to wait for her teammates, but Sway actually takes Alexi down. That turret is going to be a distraction, but Terror will secure the kill, and Sway will get the trade, and eventually Skelter from behind ensures that her clone is down, and they get the first round on the board.
Standard start, and this is what they needed. Slightly different from what we saw in Bind, and this shows that Haven is really a place where Sway can perform again. This time, of course, though, it was her teammate that did a lot of the anchoring. It was a lot of that defense on the C side that really managed to push BABYGRR off. They were able to get in the entry, but trying to stick at post plant, trying to actually get the spike down, that's where they ran into a little bit of trouble.
And Mulan just being a nuisance there by Garage, it means that BABYGRR, they weren't so comfortable when they took the C site. When the spike is down, of course, you have to worry. There's a potential retake that's going to happen there. And it's going to be led by Mulan. This time, though, Scherzinga, the Astra is just waiting here beside that platform, but Alexi gets a quick double. As Mulan just wanted a trade for her teammate, Depressed Choco. In this peculiar position, she wants to really get the kills. She may be greedy, and Skeltra might be there for the punish. The question is, do they just give the guns away? Depressed Choco has been spotted out by Sway. There is the stun and the blind. What else can you do? She's been immobilized. And James Lim makes sure that she drops down to the ground. And the retake is commencing. The drone is there to check if the spike is being defused by the shock bolt, just to make sure. There's nobody here there hiding. There's also the Nova Pulse and Panda and Alexi. They're here, the cavalry, just waiting for everything else to happen. And there's no defuse there by Sway for sure. She just runs away.
Yeah, gonna hold on to that weapon. And again, this is one of those rounds. We're starting to see Sway adapt to the situations at her face, at her feet. The way that she's able to eliminate the lurker this time. And Depressed Choco, she was able to pull off quite a bit with the Spectre earlier on. This time around, trying to lurk inside a garage. No, Sway's gonna deny that. The problem is, though, everyone's just waiting. The firing squad outside of C Long. Something that, you know, they weren't quite equipped to deal with without any controller. This time around, Sway's gonna push up front, using the support coming in from Skeletra. Not quite able to get it though, thanks to the leader, Depressed Choco and Alexi, able to do out so much damage. A long control, a short control, just blocked off outside of A thanks to the extra Nebula. Oh no.
You should run.
Thanks to the drone as well, Alexi is able to get another one, but Mulan makes sure that she gets two before she goes down. Zinga with that frenzy wreaking havoc, but of course it's gonna be Taylor and Panda to make sure that they secure another win. 4-1 for BABYGRR.
They are so fast, don't it? They're so fast, and they just decide exactly when and where they want to hit. Maybe getting a little bit of sense of that utility coming out, and then they'll play their way around it. And a lot of this is won out by a kind of push and pull. Alexi, she does go in really aggressively, but it's really kind of like what we would see from old school A Celeste. They kind of get a sense for what they want to do, post up a little bit, gather additional information, and then really just tear down the entire thing. That's what they're doing right now, knowing that there aren't that many guns on the other side. Dash is in, 9 HP, still trying to stay alive, teammates gone. The trades flowing through. Depressed Choco able to get yet another, and then Taylor the lurk this time from the bottom of garage window. A spot that wasn't quite checked. 5-1.
It's so funny because when you said they were fast, they showed it yet again. They're not just fast, they are furious. The duo of that entry between Depressed Choco and Alexi, it's as if the BABYGRR, they can't stop them at all. And all of them, they have the rules. You said that they garner this much information before they actually do anything, but sometimes not enough information is also enough of a trigger for them to just push forward and get that kill. But it might be a different story because Sway has her overdrive. She does set her eyes on two people, but what she doesn't know is Alexi is there together with Depressed Choco.
You are divided.
And
I think they had that already in their eyes, basically.
Last player
They
standing.
really are. Donut, okay. Well, as they made their way onto the site, there was a Bucky. There was Mulan, there was Skeltra. Able to tag them even further down. So this is not unwinnable. However, time is not her friend. She needs to make some new friends. You know, knock on their door a little bit. Do you want to build a snowman? Come on, Panda. Come on, Centenario. No, they don't. They're content with just letting that spike explode. So Mulan's had enough of it. She pushes up front and gets the spray down. Just enough time to stick the defuse all the way to the end.
Clutch.
That's not how you make friends. That is not how you make friends. Mulan was so angry. You killed all of my teammates. You are now a foe. And she makes sure. And the way that she slowed down walking as well, because at any minute she knows that there would be a peek out there by Panda. She also had an inkling where Centenario is, so what she did first was try and isolate that. The way that she moved towards the right, because Panda, if that happens, Panda would not really have a clear shot at her. And then the moment that happened, right? It was just 1-2 and a diffuse. Beautiful plays there by Mulan.
Beautiful analysis as well, everyone. Thank you so much, Don. Please do support her at Jen Dadula. I'm right? Yes. Yeah. Okay, thank you. It's the way that she was able to retrieve that information first, you know, given the fact that they were peeking her earlier on. But this time around, what I want to focus on is the fact that a lot of the players on Peek Me Bro actually have their ultimates at the ready. And this means potential for retakes, potential for stalls. That is why BABYGRR are playing so slow this round. They don't want to over-aggress. A single step over the line and the round could be over. Given the fact that they are investing quite a bit into the round as well, this one has to count. 2-5. And they're trying to make it a 2-6.
Probably. It could be, actually. But there's a big purple wall against their way. Thankfully, there's a Lear, a dash in, and a cloudburst there by Alexi. But they know that there's nobody here in A. They try to fake it out. And there's nobody home. There's nobody guarding that A site. James Lim is going to use that stun. But to no avail, no conversion just yet. There is a whole lockdown play. And if you go to that corner, you can die. So what they all do is just go as far away as they can possibly do. And Alexi is just here. She can see all of the heads. And who is this from the heavens just getting the kills?
No way.
And she even gets the last one, jumping up and down.
Oh my
That's how you play a jet. That's how you can be mobile. Just play with your food.
She has a Vandal. She swapped to the classic donut. That's a classic. That's a classic Alexi move. 2 players, a lot of players in fact, on the side, and she just dashes right into the thick of it, and she's still able to get the triple kill. So I'm actually kind of curious because that Cosmic Divide was a defensive one. I'm not sure what prompted it. I think they were trying to block off vision, prevent players from breaking through, but it kind of did the opposite because it allowed for Team BABYGRR to sneak onto the A site.
Yeah, they heard nothing past that wall. But now you can hear all of the shots here by James Lim, and the press choco is down. And it's a little bit of a treat there if they are able to retrieve that Vandal. A dash out here by Alexi. Who would have thought that she is able to get that second kill? Sway, however, makes sure that she retrieves the Vandal as she gets a kill with that shorty. They know they have to get rid of this Neon. They have to get rid of Sway, and that's what Terror has just done. Put Sway out of the way so that they can safely plant the spike.
wow.
But before that even happens, Centenario takes down the threat, leaves
Spike
Mulan
planted.
all alone.
And this is more than safe as well. Terror doing so much work. Mulan being a little bit scared. Alexi just knew how to time around that. Just knew where she would peek from. Her teammates had her back. So just watching the angle would do the trick.
Good. Last player standing.
And I heard the fake plant, right? I don't think it was a fake. It was really more of awareness. So maybe there would be somebody there by heaven. And Scenario was safe behind those boxes because there would be a teammate, but she made sure. Like all of the threats eliminated first before I safely plant down the spike. And this is actually teamwork now. I mean, the more that BABYGRR plays, the more that they sync up, the more that they really pledge all of their confidence to Alexi as an entry. James Slim caught in that sticky situation. 2 guns aiming at her from both sides. And Sway here and Scherzinga, they're left to defend.
Ooh.
But Sway gets the headshot clean as ever. She uses the stun as well. Takes a bit of bullets, 39 HP, but Mulan is here to save the day. While there is that heal, Mulan is gonna shut that down. There is that pre-fire, but Panda well knows that she is there and Sway is down. Now BABYGRR, they get 8-2.
Securing the 8 this early in the first half? Well, not that early, but you know, it's round number 10. But still, the fact that you have an 8 means that the best your opponent can get after this point is just a 4. And this is a huge advantage going into the second half. You have to consider how tough it is for Pygmy to defend every single round. You know, ever since the pistol, BABYGRR has had lurks. BABYGRR has had flank guards. And Pygmy continue to push out, trying to catch them off guard, but it's not really working. Terror this time actually gets taken away, but here comes Alexi, just inciting all of that chaos on the site itself. Panda with such a support. Alexi continuing to push in. Scouts are gone. It's down to the one-on-one against Sway, and she sticks the landing.
My
Last
gosh.
round in the half.
Alexi, when it comes down, I mean, that is a definition of a jet, right? And I'm not just saying the agent jet, but also with how she actually revs up and ensures that when she takes flight, it's a smooth process on towards the site. And she eliminates that. She knows that there were 2 on the site. She fixes her eyes on Sherzinga first, but she knows that she doesn't have a clear shot. She actually goes 180. She turns 180 degrees to get that first kill, and then eliminate the one hiding behind that platform. It's just amazing game sense for Alexi. And now she's here yet again. She calls for an A hit. She dashes on towards the site. There's nobody here to try and stop them. There's also 2 lockdowns into play. She tries to go up, but I think they'll be stuck here for a while.
It's kind of
1
trapped.
second.
Oh! Whoa!
3 players detained. Oh, also 2 for the attacking
Well.
Killjoy.
Here's the thing though, 3 might be detained, but everyone is alive. That means that the remaining 2 teammates are probably watching their backs, and that means Sway has to go in, Sway has to break through the front lines, and the rest of her team has to follow in on it. Depressed Choco though goes for the super long flank all the way up A short, managed to take down 1. But that leaves Panda alone now, thanks to the trade from Jameis. The spike defuse has been stuck, and we end this first half with a 3-9 score.
Yeah, I knew immediately when you said it's still a 5v5 and then Sway is actually rushing in. I knew it would be chaos. Look at this. The Press Choco did not really see that coming, that there would be a defender near short at that point. So she had her knife out, she pulled out the gun, and then after that, a sweep of kills go to the side of Peek Me Bro. And I think that you mentioned that once they have 8, right? The max that you can get is 4. But now, I think we have a curse in our hands, a potential one. Because BABYGRR, they're 9-3 right now. And Peek Me Bro, I know they're hungry for a win. After they've lost Bind so close, they want to pull back a little bit, of course. They have that momentum in their hand, and Alexi is just waiting here. So Sly in that corner, dashes out. Terror gets a kill, not Alexi.
Oh, it's a pretty good setup too. You have to admit the turret and everything just helping her out. Terror able to sneak away with 1, but here comes Jameis and the rest of the gang. Peek Me Bro. They're going quick with the rotates. They're making quick and smooth decisions, flowing like water, straight down the stream into the A site where Centenera expects them.
Yeah, but what do you do? Do you actually peek out with a classic? Probably do some lineups.
Oh,
Mulan
brilliant.
gets the best of Terror there. Sees the beanie. I think both of them just saw each other's beanies, but Mulan was the first one to get the kill. Now this post plant is evergreen, 4 versus 2 for Peek Me Bro. And it's gonna be the duo of the lifetime here. Centenario peeking first, but Jameis Lim eliminating Panda. Centenario picks up the Sheriff. Is able to do damage, but no kills just yet. So much pressure. Probably just aim for exit, so you have the lead anyway.
Or at least try to keep them trapped on the site so that they might die off to the spike, but I think she was just trying to hold the angle in case there was a peek out, but they pre-aimed that position instead. Player with a ghost taking her away. So, you know, it's really unfortunate, but BABYGRR are finding a lot of these wins. There we go. It's Jameis with the quadra kill to end it all.
And now BABYGRR, they're not gonna buy up. It's just Alexi with the Sheriff, while the rest of Peek Me Bro Spectres all the way. Mulan doesn't. I don't know if she was able to buy armor though. Sometimes I worry about that. Like if you've already bought up your gun, you thought you also bought up your armor. But probably the priority is the gun against all of these. But Alexi says your Spectre will do nothing against my Spectre. Against my Sheriff, I mean.
Still, Mulan is on a lurk. She has been that sentinel similar to what Taylor did earlier on. Spots them, sprays them. Alexi gets the trade. Now she retrieves that Spectre donut. Oh, you know what she's gonna do.
Yeah, for sure. She is very, like, healthy as well, so no damage taken. It's Centenario here to be the first one to peek
enemy
out,
remaining.
but an immediate trade here by Panda. Trade on trade. And it's down to Alexi with that. Spectre, the long range, she knows that one is there by Garage because of that.
Okay.
The teammate death.
Starting
Sway
right
as well as
outside.
waiting at the wrong side. They might be out of time. The gravity well did not
What?
even
Wait,
touch
no.
her. She is. Oh, I thought she was gonna get away with it. Right in the nick of time. Scherzinger gets the kill.
Oh my god. She probably thought that too, in all fairness.
One enemy
Yeah.
remaining.
Nobody made a single move. No one was running. She didn't hear any footsteps. So I'm just gonna. No, you can't see me. I'm
I have a
staring into the
ruler
box.
here. I saw it. It was a it was a millimeter.
Yeah. Oh, really? You put your ruler up on the monitor screen?
Yes, I have a ruler here, guys.
So precise, Donut. Thank you. Well, it is now 5-9, and they did do quite a good bit of damage. So Peek Me Bro are going to have to buy up whatever they can, and that might mean a Spectre, like what Sway is holding right now. BABYGRR, on the other hand, a straight up full buy. They are getting a little bit adventurous the way that Alexi is exploring this entire grassy side, this green hill zone.
But they go back. They do decide to go through C instead. There is a stun just to make sure. If Alexi has already moved forward, then she would be displaced. But Alexi jump peeking does confirm that they're on their way here. They break all of that
my
utility,
God, look at what she
and
does.
Alexi is just waiting here inside the smoke. She's
What?
waiting for the perfect time. She still survives. She uses that smoke
No.
for her to safely cross.
No.
Even gets the second one. And now Mulan is left all alone. She has to bring down Alexi first, right? But Alexi says, no, I get the 3K. She was being sly. She was being so sneaky. Just hiding inside the smoke.
She's a sly fox. Donut. No. Oh my. This is disgusting. Swiper, no swiping. Alexi. She made use of Sway's fast lane
Enemy remaining.
to circle around the other side. They all
30
thought
seconds left.
that all the players would be on the other side of the site, all the way towards backside, coming in from C-Link, coming in from defender spot. No. Alexi was right around the corner, just waiting for the right time. And here it comes now, the next round. Of course, Peek Me Bro gets to buy up, but Alexi just comes in with the Blade Storm. What is happening?
Yeah, she's just picked up a Bulldog as well. Because she only used that Blade Storm. Gets the first kill, gets away with it, backs away, and goes to B. There is a trade, though, on the map. It's the Killjoy for the Reyna for BABYGRR. But I think in this defensive position, BABYGRR, they have a shot. And Sway here is just waiting for a little bit of a peek here for Centenario. Or probably a little bit of aggression from Alexi. What they don't know is Alexi has actually gone through the sewers. And she is gonna spot Scherzinger, gets the headshot, and the spike is down. Don't leave the launch box, guys. Alexi misses the blade, but for sure the Bulldog shots are gonna miss, right? Skeltra with the first kill. They weren't able
seconds
to
left.
retrieve the spike at all. They have the site, but no spike.
Oh no. She's gonna play for time too.
This crossfire, though, it's gonna be nasty, even with the turret. That's Terror and
10
Alexi
seconds left.
speaking out. 8 seconds left on the clock. Even another icing on the cake. That alarm bot. It's gonna be
enemy
harder to retrieve. Terror gets a first shot, and Alexi to finally get the kill. And they have 11 here, Quack. So fast.
So fast and good, and it just so happened that the lunchbox, like you so aptly named the spike,
enemy remaining.
was dropped right outside of a sewer, outside of a lobby. Alexi yet another 30 bomb. The way that she maneuvers around the map, just having the game sense to figure out, not just figure out actually, she's reading her opponents, just kind of anticipating what they would do.
And now there is the blind. I love Depressed Choco. Even though if she was blind, she continued spraying in the hopes of getting a little bit of damage or even a kill. Alexi draws her attention away. She dashes out, but Sway makes sure that Depressed Choco, she's not gonna get anything more. Panda through that door though gets Skeltra. But the rest of Pygmy Bro, they're just staying put. They know that if they push forward without a plan, it's not gonna work.
Making sure that they don't overcommit, they don't expend any more lives into this cause. More mistakes and it's going to be match point for BABYGRR. Alexi was so careful as well, you know, picking up the Vandal just to toss it back into the B site. Here it comes now, Mulan, neglecting to check the corner. It's going to be Panda with a steal away. Of course, Sway managed to get one as well, going in to check out one of these corners of her own. However, they just might be running out of time, Donut. Great thing is that with 3 players left, it's going to be tougher for you to maintain map control.
But they might just have time here. If they eliminate Panda and the spike goes here on time, but no, they failed to check where Panda is. There is a blind.
Oh my goodness.
But I'm not too sure if there is time. There is
Alexi
Jameis
again.
Enemy remaining.
disabled, but no, there's no time for you to plant the spike because Alexi is just gonna mow you down.
What? What? Okay, I need to see the replay.
Yeah, I don't even know where she came from.
She came from C-Link, but the way that she recognizes... Okay, there's this highway that you mentioned before, Donut. This fast lane. And it's just a suggestion to her. It's like, oh, sweet. You smoked off for me, thanks. And Alexi goes through it. She's not gonna be bothered by it. She's not gonna be afraid of getting burned down by Neon's wall. She just goes through and sneaks out on the other side, coming out unscathed. And here it comes now. Same push, straight down B, straight down the middle. And she takes off Mulan. The flank guard gone. The smoker gone now. Scherzinga dead. The spike dropped. Sway and the rest of the gang are just confused. It's match point 2, Donut. Is this gonna be another ace? No way. No.
I mean, there is also that ultimate from Skeltra, but it just reveals her position. There's no way of knowing now. There's no ace, but still that's a dominating play here. Skeltra still fights back with 2K, and now that's going to be 2 against 1. And the bad thing is, she doesn't have a spike anywhere near her. She has to go through that cosmic divide. She throws in that recon bolt, but as that smoke, the curtains fall down, Alexi's gonna be here.
Oh.
She spots out Skeltra, now gives that call to Depressed Choco, and Depressed Choco does what she's good at, to take the headshot and take her opponent down. What a way to end it, though. BABYGRR, they're fast and furious.
And gorgeous.
And gorgeous.
13 to
for sure.
5. 13 to 5, Donut. This is oh my gosh, just ridiculous, excuse me. 37 kills, another 10 first bloods. I don't know what to say. I want to talk about the other girls, the other players, but Alexi just comes in and steals the show.
Yeah, even her econ rating is very, very high because she only had 8 deaths during that whole game, by the way. A lot of rounds, a total of 18, and you only have 8 deaths and 10 first bloods. Whew, that's some stats right there.
That's some stats.
And I think she's averaged about like 30, 35 kills per match. I haven't seen the first 2 games that we, but at least the ones that we've casted, she's had 39, 35, and I think 30. or was it a 29? I'm not too sure.
It's like
But
35.
still, her
for you
average
also. Last
kill
map.
per game is actually around 30, 33 or 32.
Yeah, it's just ridiculously high numbers. But of course, I do want to give credits to a lot of these other players. For some of them, and I think for Pygmy Bro, this means that they don't really get through to the grand finals, I don't think. But the fact that they showed up, the fact that they played, the fact that they kind of showed us what they're capable of. I mean, some of these players like Mulan, being able to lurk on the attacking side, Shazanga trying to do what she can on Astra as well, and of course Sway just doing her thing, like pushing out a lot of these times. It is impressive, and you know, hats off to them.
Yeah, I mean, they really showed their greatness, especially in the map of Bind, right? You would really see that clear sync between Shazanga and Mulan. Right when they would try and retake a site when they were defending, and at the same time when Sway was the raise, you would really see you can't help but compare two of the duelists together, because when it comes to the entries, that would be a big comparison. But in Bind, right, it was closer to the scores with Sway as opposed to the team of BABYGRR, who is everybody else. They empower Alexi. If you want that 30, yes, let's do everything for you to get that 30. And I think that's just going to be the balance, right? The team play, but are you able to really try and stop the aggression of BABYGRR?
That's right. There's that slight difference, of course, in play styles, and I think leadership styles as well. And that's kind of one of the defining factors, you know, in a lot of these like match made or pickup game style games, like this showdown, this show match, when you're with teammates that you're not too familiar with, sometimes you need someone who can make do with what they've got, someone who can, you know, make some calls and work around a lot of these external factors just to bring us home to the win. And that's what Alexi did, I think. So great job, but we're gonna move on forward because the next match, the next game, our FSL Queen comes back in, Donut. If you want to watch that, do not click the X on the browser. We're going to go for a quick break as the rest of the two teams get ready to play in this FSL Valorant Showdown.
different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. Cause honestly, yeah, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, it's escape, girl, tonight. Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. Cause honestly, yeah, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight.
There's some little moments it was easy just feeling alive. side. Few late nights, cause nobody seems to make the time. And I don't know how to do this right. No, I don't know how the years gone by. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Ooh, oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. I need it. I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. To move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. How the years go by, searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. A little less 25. A little less. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 20. A little less 25.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why.
Another game, another series awaits you here at FSL Valorant Showdown, and we are back here. It's gonna be exciting because it's Team Oh Really versus Team WHIFF. Two captains, and the two actually have been like the teams that they were previously in. They were rivals, so I'm looking forward to see if the rivalry would continue on here at Valorant Showdown.
Yeah, that's very true because they were the two teams, well, both captains from two teams that were trying to qualify for Game Changers Berlin. Yo, that's pretty spicy. I don't know what's like between them. I feel like it's all good because it's a wholesome community here. And
Definitely.
when it comes down to it, the thing about this one in this FSL Valorant Showdown, we're doing the round robin format. We've played through a lot of games. This is the last, technically like one of the last BO3s before the final, the grand final, right? And I'm just feeling like this is one of those that decides the second placement. I think it's, if my calculations are right, Alexi's team, BABYGRR, have already made it through. So
Yeah.
Oh Really versus WHIFF. Who do you think? What is it going to be? Let's find out.
Yeah, we are about to find out, of course, because well, given all of what happened, right, we're seeing a lot of Haven, Blind, and Ascent. This time, there were bans for those maps, so the map genies have heard us finally, and we are going to be seeing map 1, Breeze, map 2 is Fracture, and map 3 is Icebox. We've never seen any of these maps in the whole Valorant Showdown, and the last of this round robin is gonna showcase this.
Thank you. God bless. we got the maps. We got the maps, Donut. This is gonna be a fun one. Now, I don't want to jinx it. But if we could just not to be too greedy, but if we could just have some interesting agents, if we could go with like a Yoru on Breeze, maybe like a little harbor here and there. You know, just maybe. Let's see. I'm not trying to jinx it, but then by saying this, I kind of am jinxing it.
Well, we have already prayed. One prayer has been answered. I don't really expect 2 prayers in a day to get answered, at least by the Valor gods and the map genies. But at least your wish is their command, I guess? Because they have control over their agent selection, and only they can decide whether or not they have to choose the Yoru, whether or not they should give us the flashy plays. When I say flashy plays, all of the agent selection would have a blind, basically. An Omen, a Breach, a Reyna, probably a Sky. Flashy plays, literally, by just the sheer selection of the agents. If you guys can hear me.
Remind me not to get in a team with Donut.
Or Team Oh Really.
Yeah, it's either one of them. I don't know if like that is a really viable agent composition. Everyone has flashes. Oh my god.
Yeah, that would be annoying to deal with.
Super. Can you imagine the last player? I mean, like, you know, your whole team's alive, and then your enemy just has one person left, and you all have your flashes. You just continue to keep flashing them, and again and again and again, and they're just I can't see.
The observer is just like 30 pure seconds of pure flash, but we're gonna be flashing the agent selection here onto your screens, and defending would be Team WHIFF. With Little Polly selecting and hovering over that Sova, but we're not going to be seeing that much flashy plays, I think. Maybe from Eunice, KO, or Sky, and Ice Cream Sky, but not much of that flashy play that we were talking about earlier. Mm-hmm. But at least now Inari is selecting a Cypher.
That's very interesting. I mean, she has...
Choose your agent.
There was that period with our FSL. Oh my gosh, FSL Elite games like 2 years ago, when Alter Ego Celeste went for like triple Sentinel compositions. I feel like you would remember that, Donut, because they did say that they were just messing around. They tried it one day, and they kind of liked it. They kind of like how much control it gave them. Just not having to worry about flanks, not having to worry about people bothering them on sites. So this is a really strong counter against Jets, against T especially, who has been playing Jet non-stop throughout this entire FSL Valorant Showdown.
Yeah, and I think now it's probably, if you were to go head-to-head, right, if it's a player versus player, you wouldn't want to stop T by just also selecting the Jet. You want to stop T by annoying her with all of that Cypher trap wires for sure. And I think that's the solution for Inari, to stop T from using all of those dashes. Inari solution, a trap wire. Maybe a Cypher cam to try and figure out where they currently are, and then push forward just as Queen Inari does in every game. But what we're seeing here in terms of that selection, the killjoy for Team WHIFF is still a surprise, right? Because I think there has been a lot of debate on Cypher being one of the most picked or the most valiant Sentinel at the moment because of that recent buff or that balance that he was able to get.
That's right, especially on a map like Breeze. Your options are... I don't know if you would still go Chamber. I think he's still... not the best, but still viable. But when it comes down to it, it's either a Cypher or a Killjoy. But of course, if your opponents just walk up straight into you, and Eric's just going to pick you off. Already 2 frags to her name. And of course, her teammates lurking behind as well to deal with any potential aggressors outside of halls. Yuna trying to find whatever she can. However, she gets blinded, sent back towards the backup orange. Cherry Hips finally arriving on scene, on site. They're gonna walk out together, trying to deal with this 2-on-2, make that a 1-on-1. The only one left is gonna be Cherry Hips versus Kiki. Trying to find each other, making sure not to get caught out with abilities in hand. Cherry Hips, she's got a classic, and she's gonna tag Kiki down. Pistol round goes to Whiff.
It was a great retake. It was a 2v3. They were careful. They tried to close in. One came from doors, another came from CT. And what they did was they made sure all of these corners that potentially Oh Really can actually secure, they would check. And once they figured out, okay, one peeked out, let's try one opponent after the other. And then when they did that, it's really basically a 2v1 in every encounter. That's why Cherry Hips was able to get in that clutch. But at the last time, of course, they had to find each other during that 1v1. And Cherry Hips there, a lot of time for the defuse. Now they can buy up. The Guardian is here for Cherry Hips, and T as well, with and Marshall getting the first kill there by mid. But she actually pushes forward, and she even takes down Key and Nom, who is the Jet. Yuna as well. It's a clear, flawless round for the team of Whiff.
Incredibly well played. And now Oh Really might just be asking themselves, how do we turn this around? They've got the full buys now, but they cannot afford to play the rounds like how they just did, just pushing out everywhere, especially when Whiff have the guns. We've got some Guardians, we've got some Spectres, and T playing long range with the Marshall able to dash away and in and out of hairy situations. It's going to be something that you have to really decide beforehand when you're trying to push in.
What's funny is she didn't dash away, she dashed forward, or she ran forward using the Marshall. So even if the long-range weapon is supposed to be used a couple of meters away, she can still make these kills. But Neri, with that first blood of this round, she's able to take down the first one through calls. Now it is an engagement here in the A site. Nong takes the first kill, and Neri as well with her second. Now that ult is online, you figure out where Faith is. Actually, no need for that ultimate because Neri has already spotted her out. She gets the third one, and Kiki with a cleanup against Cherry Hips. Standard win here because they got the buy. But what was great about that is the Sentinel is the one also getting the first blood, assisting with the entry.
And that's really one of the scarier things that Inari can do, despite being a Sentinel. You know, she can still entry. I guess it's one of the I don't know.
Instead of a cloud burst, it's a cyber cage.
You know, similar functionalities, and if she makes it work, all right. But here comes Kiki now, taking the entry role back under her wing. We're gonna try to make some noise on the B side while the rest of the team, take a look at what's happening on the minimap, break into the A site. And Neri just causing a little bit more chaos, a little bit more question marks right outside of mid doors as well. Faith has no idea what's hitting her. And just like that, her head's gone. The Seekers get sent out, and Yuna's trying to fight back. She knows where they are, but she's not gonna have the timing on this, Donut.
The spike has been planted here. The Seekers are actually going to figure out where they are. One was destroyed though, so Yuna doesn't really know where specifically that cipher is. Inari, she hears that drop down, she gets that headshot. The two are on their way from the doors. There is the kill here by Cherry Hips, uses the turret as a sort of a shield here. But anybody else, the blind comes in, and it does connect. Ice Cream is just dancing in between the pyramid. Inari takes the first kill, but too quick on her hips as Cherry Hips to take her down. But there is no time, unfortunately, and she has to go out. 2-on-2 now.
That's that cherry pie. You know, you have those numbers, you know how to work against them, you know how to work with them. And even with someone as strong as Neri, you just can't deal with two players at once. Not when they are split up and approaching from multiple angles like that. So 2-2 is the score. Of course, the spot going off, aiding Oh Really in their cause. They're going to be able to buy back up. Whiff, on the other hand, Not so much, Donut. They're gonna have some sheriffs and marshals, a couple of specters, one vandal, the one hero vandal on Cherry Hips. Now let's see what she does with it.
What's funny is I expected T to actually buy up the Marshal, but she's gonna just get the orb and use the Bladestorm anyway. A better use of resource for them. They might get the win this time. But Cherry Hips does have the Vandal. Let's see if there would be kills here and there for her. There is one for Kiki, though. Faith is down, but from up above, Yuna falls down to the hands of Kiki. She knows that one is there yet again. She peeks out. And so close to her is Cherry Hips. And Neri as well gets another kill.
Oh.
But T makes sure to swat out that fly. Bladestorm is still online. She can get this kill if she gets the headshots. One after the other, but Kyle says no. Gonna be the third on the round for Real.
Oh, really? When they decide to go in, they really go in, and that's what we're seeing right now. Even with a retake attempt, T trying to do what she can. I think she meant to dash tailwind over to the other side, but they just didn't quite have the numbers, and that's all because the entire overwhelming forces of really broke onto the site like that. On to the next round now, and they're just going to be able to buy back up. Both sides trying to hold. I like what WHIFF are trying to do down middle. Take a look at that.
Yeah, they
Oh
want to
my
push
God.
up, but Inari is so ready for that push. Immediately uses the ultimate and then the cyber cage to try and give her cover, but
Okay.
Yuna sees her through the cracks and gets the kill. A 4v3 though, very doable. Faith is blinded, but I think all that did was just retrieve information. But what they don't know is actually three of the members of WHIFF are coming through that part of the site. High Squim is down as she peeks out.
Oh,
And even the kills here
Wow.
for Cherry Hips leaves down two. Nong is actually here. Cherry Hips peeks out Kiki. There is
Lineups?
just gonna be one. There are lineups probably by Kyla here.
One enemy remaining.
But
Oh!
woo, a crispy headshot with a flick there. But Faith, what will you do? You will just push out. But Kyla is so in the ready with that clutch. And I don't know if she's gonna die to the spike. She does.
Not to worry though, I guess, because they have been winning the past 3 rounds now, counting this one as well. And that's just how Team WHIFF can play, truly. When you have an area on the lurk, it just buys enough time for the rest of the team to make their run to site. Of course, then it kind of falls onto Kiki's shoulders. It falls onto, what's that? I can't read. Nong's shoulders, excuse me, kind of forgot. To break into the site themselves, and they are capable of doing it as well. And this is what we love to see, kind of sharing these responsibilities. Of course, coming down to Kyla getting the post plant plays as well. Now pushing up front though is going to be Nom with her Bladestorm up front, close and personal. She takes T's life, looking on to the next poly under a lot of pressure, just caught
Spike planted.
by 2 angles.
And Yuna is gonna be there. She only has a classic though, so what she will do is use that blind first, but behind her is actually Inari. 2 quick kills. How fast could Inari move? Even not using the jet. She actually pulls her way up through that rope so quick that I didn't even notice that it's possible for Inari to go up and get that kill.
Last player standing.
Rotations are fast here. And at that point, right, Yuna with the Marshal, the lot of heads that she has to really target, which one do you prioritize at the moment? And I think now O'Reilly is here to overwhelm, and that's been their case ever since round number 3 happened. They overwhelm the sides, they all push together, but T has a response. She makes sure that she takes down 1. If we are going to be overwhelmed, let's make sure there's -1.
Yeah, 4 players is a lot less overwhelming than 5. You know, it's just 1 number, but it still is a thing. 3 would be even better. However, Really are just going to continue pushing forward. I can't believe this. Look at what Inari's doing, jumping off to the top. Her team falling right behind her. Yuna's trying to catch them behind though. Sends out the Seekers. just trying to stop them and slow them down, allowing for Cherry Hips to feel a little bit more comfortable on the side itself. And our Neri gets caught out with the tripwire in their hand. Yuna and Cherry Hips working in tandem just to push them off. 3-5. It's gonna be Whiff with a win.
Yeah, that's great also because they did not wait any longer. If they could have let the team Oh Really push to their post plant positions, then it could have been a round loss because it was even odds, right? It was 4v4. But at that point, they figured out where they were and they tried to hunt them down while they had their backs turned. That's great. Timing is everything. And Whiff, they get the first round on the board after 5 wins, and I thought that was a collateral actually, because in her sights there were 2, but T only gets 1, and that's a headshot against Kiki.
Small exchange. It's one that favors Whiff. They have the information, they have the numbers, so they don't need to do too much. However, Neri's applying pressure onto Cherry Hips. If she can get her, that would have been the B site, but unfortunately, Cherry Hips holds her own. This is impressive, and now Oh Really is faced with a conundrum. They have to make some moves, they have to push up front, and they are actually going to do it thanks to their own toxic screen, thanks to the duels that they're finding, pushing up into halls now. Kyla! A triple out of nowhere! The only player left is Yuna, and she's stuck on the side, forced to look up onto 2 angles, up on the top of bridge. She's trying to fight back. Oh.
There is the snake bite. I don't think it connects. And Yuna at the perfect time. She peeks out. She gets it to half. Gets the operator. Runs away with a clutch. I think that's a big win for Yuna.
Super big. And that is just, again, you know, we were talking a little bit about this before this entire map started, before this entire series started.
Enemy remaining.
We love the FSL Valorant Showdown. We love our team captains, but we also love seeing all of these other players stand up, and Yuna is one of them, topping the scoreboard, really close to Neri. And even Neri's team, in Team Oh Really, her teammates are doing a lot as well. Now the Seekers, they're trying to go in with an execute.
The Seekers are gonna give them information, but a little bit too late as the follow through here. Nong is gonna experience a lot of damage from that snake bite, but she is still out for the hunt. She knows that the Sova is there, but Yuna spots her out. You can't be sly with me. Yuna even gets a second one. Uses the Seekers, uses that blind as well to try and figure out where they are. All of those are destroyed, but at least they at least know where they currently are. And there's the drone as well, confirms. Blind comes in, and that's a little bit of a bully right there. Kyla is down, and as well as Ice Cream melted. And after that 5-win streak for Oh Really, they also get their 3.
Yeah, starting to figure out how to play around this momentum, how to play around this pacing. Just getting a sense that perhaps it is going to be this full-on rush. Everyone rotates over. Everyone doesn't give a moment's time to think. And when they arrive on site, when everyone's together, they are just surrounding the entire squad of Oh Really, making sure that they don't even get the chance to set up any post-plant positions. And that's the main reason why they're able to get these retake scenarios so successfully. On to the next round, though. It's going to be T once again with the operator. But Kiki spots her out immediately. This time, no early round aggression for you.
Yeah, and usually it's always T and Kiki head-to-head in these first bloods, right? It's an operator versus a vandal. But this time, Kiki wins the fight. And now they have overtaken the A site. 2 remaining for Team Whiff. The other one is Yuna, the other one is Cherry Hips, and Neri, they're aiming down sights. Cherry Hips does respond with a kill, sprays them down the nose. Can you actually shoot through that wall?
I'm
not too sure. But she did try
you
one
can.
bullet.
She did try one bullet. It didn't really get that wallbang kill. I think it might have done a little bit of damage, But of course, at the end of it was just how they all went it together. And this is the teamwork again. This is what ultimately wins games. And when you have it down to a T, it kind of works out. T's gonna buy up an operator again, though. Not discouraged by the previous feat. So now we're off to a 5 and 6, the last round of the first half. Let's see if they can make this a 6-6.
This time it's Nog though.
Oh,
She
ooh.
peeks out. It wasn't a kill. It was actually little Polly here. As she wanders around elbow. She gets a kill against Kiki. But Neri's just waiting. If you push up, Polly, then I might get you. Rotations have come in as well for the team of WHIFF. Little Polly here with that forward position. She gets the second one. She doesn't get punished just yet. She gets away with murder and she knows where the spike is. Now they're circling in on the team of Oh Really.
Oh, look at
and
what
they
she's
try
doing.
their hardest to retrieve the spike.
I love what Polly's doing in this scenario. This is so smart. Because by pushing all the way through, down and past elbow, down and past cannon, she ensures that there isn't a single player outside of 8 caves, outside of middle. In fact, she knows that they are all down towards it, and she just manages to eliminate all of them. An ace for Lil Polly.
Well, Lil Polly gets that big win and that big ace. Basically, what she just did during that round was she pushed forward, tried to garner information, not just by utility, by her own body. She gets the first kill, she pushes up further. She knows that a rotation is possible for the team, for the team of Oh Really, and then she just stops everybody else. That was a great play there by Polly.
Yeah. I mean, I think it all starts with like that little bit of game sense. She knew that there would be someone trying to peek outside of B main, and then she just timed it perfectly in a way that she would win that duel. Once that happened, she was behind enemy lines and she did whatever she wanted. But here we go. On to the second half. We have a Neri feeling a lot more comfortable as her Cypher in her element with her trips and traps and everything on the site. But oh my goodness, Polly just swings onto her. A Neri not quite able to react in time, or the shot just not quite landing. Now the rest of the squad arriving on time, but all the post-plant positions are already prepared. All they need to do is to peek out, peek together, get the shots in, and tap in away. It's gonna be Faith getting the win for Team WHIFF. The pistol round is theirs.
Lil Polly in her element after getting that ace, right? Must have been a huge flow of excitement to try and push out towards the site. And you eliminating a Neri, not just a Neri, of course, a Cypher, that Sentinel on towards the site, just gives you full freedom to push forward and not really give a care as to who else is there. And then now that happened, even during the post plant, right? All together, they peak one by one. It's as if they have a symphony and they really call out when they are gonna peak. This time, Kiki is gonna be found out by that Trailblazer, and T makes sure to get her out of the way. It's always gonna be a T and Kiki duo at the first part of the round.
Just be glad it's not Marquee casting, because then you have Key casting Kiki. Anyway, into the round. It's going to be a tough retake scenario given that they just don't have the guns. So, WHIFF cleans up pretty simply. Of course, there was a little bit of scuffle. They did what they could, but I believe WHIFF managed to survive most of it. The way that they decided to actually take first point of contact through the mid doors is what made the difference. Everyone else was allowed to follow through from cave.
That's true. What else can you do, right? If it's a 1v4, there's a lot of pressure. For sure, Aneri has played the Cypher before, but we've never really seen her play this agent a lot, right? When we look at her stats, it's always going to be the Jet, always going to be a duelist for her. Not too sure if she's not in her element or she's just really giving her teammates a chance to shine as well together with her. At this point, T, so quick to try and get through Nog. Now she even knows where Nog is. 2 kill. Tries to spray down Kyla, and now she's down. But the one to shut her down is actually Aneri. Yuna is so low. She's gonna get caught between
Last
the
player
crosshair of
standing.
Neri for
Spike
sure.
planted.
And Neri is left all alone. She's gonna see Polly first. Potential ace for her. As she
Good.
takes down 3 at the moment. Tries to find where Faith is.
Oh,
There is. She's been spotted out by that turret. It's gonna be annoying. There's another shot. They know she's close. All they have to do is be patient. Use all of the utilities against her, and Faith ensures that Harry is down, and they get 9 here.
And that is incredibly masterful plays from Mineri, but still the patience on the side of Team WHIFF, the way that we had Faith working against her. It's just smart because Mineri is doing the whole high-level player thing of trying to anticipate, trying to read and predict as to where her opponents could be positioned, and she goes out to clear every one of those positions one by one. What Faith did, though, is in all that time, it's kind of like hide and seek, made her own moves, went through the crack between the 2 pyramids. It kind of hurts them at the end, and now T just pushes all the way up front, even gets a quick flick onto the right, taking Nog away. Kyla going in for a bit of a trade of her own, but unfortunately she's just not going to be able to do all that much with the classic. Kiki and Neri arriving on scene. They have some guns. Let's see if they can actually stop this.
Ooh, there's a quick kill there by Kiki. 2 versus 2 now. A Guardian and a Vandal against them. Neri knows so well where Faith is gonna be. And as they push forward, Cherry Hips, that ultimate is a Q. And somebody is waiting to deliver a kill. It's gonna be Kiki here. And once that diffuse Q is on, she peeks out and just standard duo plays. Kiki delivers a thrift.
I love that rhymes. Thank you so much, Donut. And this is, you know, it kind of just looks like Team WHIFF might be able to take this win away from Mineri, but just when we thought that, my goodness, the 2 sharpest players of Team O'Reilly come back into play. And it's just this approach of going in for that retake, going in to approach your fights from where opponents least expect you, and playing off of each other in rhythm. 9-7, it's just 2 more rounds before we even things up, but my god, we are buying out the big guns.
Yeah, we've seen Nong play as a Cypher, as a Killjoy. Now she is the Jet with an Operator. How flex can you be? She gets the... Ooh, there is a kill now, as the trips are actually set up for her. And Kyla, that's too far of an approach there. Cherry Hips shuts her down, and now they call for a rotation. What they don't know is Kiki is set out here in mid.
Just waiting for it. She sees the barrel, the bonnet, gets the headshot, the beanie. Just instantly dissipated away. Of course, following up next is going to be an area continuing to anchor down the site, catching any stragglers. Kiki dealing with the final player, and that's going to be Faith, still trying to cross over onto the A site, but the troll just drags you back down. It's going to be 9-8 Donut.
This Operator might be the X factor for Team O'Reilly, because they lost 3 rounds in a row, if I'm correct.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, was it? No. Not
2
2 rounds
rounds
in a row. But they lost to 3 rounds. Now they're getting the rhythm of that retake, and as well as how they would try and be forward during the defense. And I think this Operator into play might be a contribution for maybe a 9-9 for Team O'Reilly.
maybe. It is a really threatening presence, and you can see that Team WHIFF are just trying to avoid it at all costs. Seeing that, okay, the sound's up towards cave, they're gonna approach it from multiple angles. They might not have the best guns, but they're gonna try to do whatever they can. In towards halls, though, and Neri comes back in, and she's just going to catch them in the back. Triple kill already. Cherry Hips with a Guardian, the only one left, creeps up on towards halls. Well, I cannot tell you if Neri anticipated that, but she reacted on point.
Yeah, on point. It's as if it was like she was surprised that somebody was there, or at the same time she was just so ready. I also love the assistance from Ice Cream for Inari to get all of those kills. Because they had their eyes set on halls, the doors opened, they all back away, but they all had their own angles. And what happened was, Ice Cream threw a guiding light, and it allowed for Inari to actually push forward, get the angle that they couldn't see, and get the kills. The team play is also showing and shining bright here for the team. Oh, really? And if you're an attacking team and your defense is strong, then it's gonna be hard. Kiki in this forward position, she is gonna get punished there by Cherry Hips.
I've got your trail.
Tempting to pull off a bit of a lurk, but it doesn't work out this time. WHIFF pushing together now. A bit of a default, if you will, and then going off of the aggression once they get their early pick. They know they have numbers and they want to overwhelm the B side, but Inari making it close, making me nervous, getting a quick double, drops the spike, and all of that information has been gathered. Ice Cream slowly approaching up from top. She hears those footsteps, just needs to find and align the headshot. We'll be able to collect on it. We're back to even odds, don't it?
2v2, but Ice Cream is actually injured, but not broken for sure. What might break them is this lockdown by this Killjoy. It's gonna buy them time, for sure, and time is ticking. They need to push forward. Once that's down, of course, they're gonna push forward, but they're not gonna acknowledge little Polly here. There is the kill, Ice Cream. She takes one down, and there are no Killjoys to activate any of those. There's a short bolt, misses, but she gets away with it. She gets away with the win. She knows how far away Polly is. She dies, but she gets the win anyway.
This is kind of funny because although it is not the two team captains, Polly and her team, especially her teammate, Muffin, did this exact same thing. Whenever Inari and Alter Ego Celeste were trying to play post-plant scenarios back in Game Changers APAC Elite, Muffin would just stick the defuse without caring for any of these post-plant lineups that might come way. So Ice Cream sticking it like that is a little bit of revenge. 10-9, I love it. We're moving forward.
Ooh, Kiki.
Okay, Kiki's moving forward.
Now she has assistance from Inari though, but that's gotta be quite scary for Team WHIFF, because the Viper does have the spike, and the rest of the defending team, they're so far forward, and Ice Cream with her bird in her hand, she's gonna get taken down by T.
To my world.
Nong out! Ooh, Inari missed the first shot, did not expect Cherry Hips to be there, but Nong is out for that revenge kill.
Now knowing that there's a Viper's Pit up, they have to respect it. Still a 3-on-3. The attackers, they have the advantage. Kyla, though, taking out Faith and now deploying her own Viper's Pit. Polly, just gonna be careful about it.
So close.
Waiting for the tap. She hears it, goes in. Oh, Kyla! A quick flick, a quick swing! And she is feeling happy about it.
It's a nod, an affirmation of how great she is. I thought at some point, usually when you get a clutch, you'd hear from your teammates, nice, and then she says yes, and she knows that she outplayed Polly there in that situation. She used her Viper Spit. She pushed a little bit forward, but not too far forward that she would go out of her comfort zone. And at the same time, she knew when she was defusing, she had her eyes set on where Polly could possibly emerge. At that point, she was too quick to get the kill as well. Great play there for Polly. Kiki, how many times has she gotten away with this? I thought there was going to be a second kill. Little Polly was there to ensure she doesn't get the second.
We'll find out in the end game screen. These first bloods. But here we go. T's trying to answer back as well. They want that mid control because they want that maneuverability that it provides. Of course, though, really have pushed out. Now it's going to be Kyla in a bit of a tricky spot because she does not have the health. So it all falls onto Ice Cream. She has quite a bit of utility to work with. Her Guiding Light coming back in about a second. She might have 2 opponents to work against, but all of this will be able to help her. Sends the first one out. Gets the confirmation that there is a player to her right.
One enemy remaining.
Finally spots it too, as they peek out into her, giving her the duels. It's a bit of a one-on-one, and she was able to make it quick enough to survive. And just with that, we go into match point. The cookie crumbles, and it is delicious.
That was such a great way. I mean, top it off with ice cream, right?
Yeah!
So
That's
sweet.
what I was thinking about.
I mean, all of these ladies, they have their chance and moments to shine. Kiki always delivers with the first kill. And at some point here, ice
One
cream,
enemy remaining.
every time she peeks out, it's like it was made for her. It was like fate for her. But at that point, of course, yeah, Kyla as well, with all of these bursts of brilliance, and Nong with her operator. I just really love these types of plays, and Little Polly and the rest of her team, they have to figure this out because it's already match point. They want to go A this time. And what they're up against, probably the Seekers, but T, with the first blood against Kyla, now it's an uneven playing field.
Oh my gosh. Going back into it, they're finding all of these trades, and just because of Kiki's position, aided by a Neri now, but they have to be very careful because the trades again whiff. They're playing off of contact off each other. Just narrowing down the odds. And again, still going in for some peaks. They have to be so careful about it. It's 2 opposite angles, but Neri's more than capable of flicking back to back. Yuna just going in for those strafed shots, ducking in and out of cover. She pushes her team to a 10-12 donut.
Yep, they're trying to stop that win from happening, and surely they can, but it has to be slow, it has to be secured, and I love this play here. How can you get one of the top players of APAC to win to lose a duel? Then let's peek out. It's like a whack-a-mole at that point. But once you miss, then another one would peek out to try and distract you. I love that play. If you want to displace them, then go ahead. Kiki gets another first blood for this round. Yuna is down.
Oh my gosh. She was one of the top fraggers for WHIFF as well. This hurts their advancers, their chances. So they're trying to be a little bit more reserved about how they want to take these fights. But look at what's going on in Hall. T, Lil Polly, they're all feeding into Kiki. And on top of that, Kyla now, who's been hiding here for the longest time, springs out like a big bear trap. 13-10, a flawless win to close out Breeze. Not what I had in my donut, but a welcome win nonetheless.
I was gonna ask you, like, do you believe in miracles? If you have faith, then you can win it. But I think at that point, yeah, they didn't have it. Kyla just made sure that that potential stop their win is also, I mean, be taken advantage of. At that point, everybody else was closing in. It was the last round, and do you expect the defenders to actually push forward? Not really. Not really.
Not really. And I swear, you know, looking at this, all right, Team O really, I think they're the closest ones. Of course, they still have to make it through the rest of this best of 3. But looking at the number of first bloods, the scores, the kills, they are trying to compete with Team BABYGRR. And Neri dropping a 30 bomb as well. But not quite as many kills as what Alexi has. Kiki getting 7 first bloods. That's how many times she got away with that.
Even T, like during her defensive positions, she would actually she would actually position herself forward, but after the kill, she would get away with it, either with that tailwind or an updraft. So basically they're head to head, and whenever they would do first bloods, I'm actually curious to see what the stats are for like the duels against a player in a map. How many did T have against Kiki, and how many did Kiki have against T?
It's just so close to it, but that is what we have for Breeze. I think we saw a lot of interesting fights, a lot of interesting approaches. Very different, which is my favorite thing. Very different from what we've seen for the past 2 to 3 days.
Yeah.
The multiple maps. I'm not even gonna count how many maps. It's like five series. I love that Anari's, trying out flexing into a different role, letting her teammates shine a little bit, and letting Kiki, find a lot of these interesting fights. Nong as well, dashing in and out of times. We're gonna move on to our next map, Donut, and that is going to be, I gotta check real quick. It's gonna be Fracture.
I'm so excited because you mentioned it, right? 5 best of 3s. We've casted Bind, Ascent, and Haven. And this was a breath of fresh air, right? Because we were in Breeze. Now, are we gonna see at least broken bones for a team WHIFF if and when O really gets to get the win and take that spot for the grand finals? Well, let's see. Before that, we will take a short break. We will be right back.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Lullabies of you still in my head. Bloodshot eyes, can't sleep, I'm rotting in my bed. Even the drugs don't faze me. I don't think you understand. I gave you everything I had. When did shit go wrong? And now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
And welcome back, folks, to the FSL Valorant Showdown. We had the breath of fresh air that we so desperately wanted onto Breeze. And then we're going to move forward into a different map, a slightly more chaotic map, perhaps, onto Fracture between the two teams, WHIFF and Oh Really? Which Oh Really is it going to be today, Donut? Because, I don't know, it was kind of close. I could actually see WHIFF maybe taking a win away.
Well, I think it also is a selection of Team WHIFF. I mean, Team O really picked Breeze probably because they had the good composition, the player composition for it. Because if they're gonna give Inari that Cypher agent, then Kiki will step up, right? But now WHIFF has selected Fracture. For sure, they picked this for a reason. They had a lot of time. Probably after these games, they practiced for a little bit, and they just found out that maybe Fracture is their second love or third love versus Ascent and Haven, which is mostly picked by these teams.
Yeah, and that's where it kind of gets a little bit confusing, perhaps. I mean, both teams really know how to play all of these maps, I think, but considering all the other players that we have in our midst right now, you know, with Yuna and how she was playing incredibly well earlier on, Nong even, T with the way that she's finding a lot of these duels, Kiki, of course, maybe still going on the Reyna, we shall see. How do you think they're gonna be able to work their way around these maps? Because I'm really curious as to seeing like what the controller pick will be. I don't know how hardware works on Fracture, but I'm kind of hoping for it. Maybe not the best, maybe. But also, you know, just our team captains, really, because they've been kind of swapping around the roles a little bit, letting some of the other players shine. I guess we'll find out because we're heading right straight into Agent Select.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I want to see Polly back in her true nature, being the main controller of the team, and we're seeing it right now. It's gonna be Brimstone for little Polly. But on the other side, I think Nong has the most flex picks in this whole showdown. She is now the Brimstone for the team. But at the thing that we wanted to find out is if Inari will actually choose the Cypher yet again. No, she's gonna get on that Raze and Kyla as that Sage. So a little bit of an interesting pick here for both of the teams. And now that we're in another map, the selection changes. It depends on the need. Do you need more of that support? Then O'Reilly would pick that Sage for Kyla. Kyla did have a lot of these amazing moments, that clutch moment as the Viper, and now that she's a Sage, for sure she'll use most of that ability to either support or use it selfishly. Like the walls that we've seen earlier on in Ascent, right? I'm looking forward to see most of those creative plays for Kyla. And at the other side, would be Team WHIFF. Of course, little Polly being the natural controller that she is. And Inari now pushing forward. That was quick. And Faith here is going to be left in a little bit of a tough situation because there will be now 3 people, which she actually eliminates.
Okay.
2 down for Faith and 1 nearby Polly as well.
She got tagged out by our teammate. Just want to point that out. But main thing is that we have the final 2 players, Kyla, along with the Brimstone player. I kind of forgot what the name was. There we go. No, they're rotating over onto the B site. They've run out of utilities, but they kind of have the timing on this, so they just might be able to set up some interesting positions around it. Maybe able to catch off, you know, maybe a couple of 2 or 3 players, being able to put themselves into a 2-on-2, maybe a 1-on-2 scenario at the end of it.
The good thing about this is Faith is very low, so if they take advantage of that, that might be a win for them. But now, 3 people peeking at Kyla. Yuna takes her down, and Nong at this point runs out of bullets. And the spike is being defused as well by T. It's gonna be hacked, and that orb is gonna be given to Yuna. 4 more, and she has the showstopper. Early into this round, she gets 4 orbs. That's gonna be scary now for the team of O'Reilly. Look at that.
I guess that's the thing about Fracture. You know, you gotta remember that this map is split up into 4 sectors, 4 ultimate orbs to play with. I think that's why it took them so long to actually rotate over. They were probably collecting up on those because they knew they had the numbers advantage. The way that they peeked into poor little Cherry Hips all on her own outside of B main, B tree. She just couldn't deal with 3 players peeking her at once. So on to the next round now. Oh, really? Slowly going in with a bit of a B split.
There is the comp, but main shells will drive her away. Smokes here for little Polly just to buy them a little bit of time. But the tower has been compromised and running out of bullets would be that. The kill comes from somewhere else. Kyla is going to be seen through the wall, and Ice Quim left all alone. It's going to be a flawless round for Team WHIFF. No casualties. None of their Spectres have been dropped, so this is going to be a healthy economy for them for this round.
It's flourishing, and they just might be able to win out this bonus. We shall see. We shall see, don't it? It's very interesting because I feel like Team WHIFF know exactly what O'Reilly are trying to do. A full send onto the B site, and that's why you have to do this on Fracture. It's 4 sectors, which means a really tough map to control, and it allows for defenders to always push out. There's always some part of the map that isn't being watched, and that's what they're trying to do now, play around drop.
At this point now, Yuna Uses the showstopper. This is her opportunity to make an explosion. She does. Takes down Ice Cream, but Kyla and Nong, they respond. Little Polly Spectre is doing all the work here. Takes down 2, leaving Aneri all alone. The spike is in the middle. The haunt is there. She destroys it before she's even noticed. Little Polly is just peeking and jiggling, confirms where she is. The Prowler is even a distraction for her. Destroys it. Reloads. Another Prowler comes her way, and as she peeks out to the right, Little Polly with that quick headshot. Now a 3-0. This is the reason why they selected this.
Without a doubt. And I was talking about it too, right? Playing around drop like that, Yuna had the showstopper, so was just waiting for the right time, prime time, to pop that off. Kind of whiffed on the satchel though, but still managing to collect on all those kills. Now the main thing is Aneri in that final moment was almost able to win on these duels, but Polly threw down the gauntlet. Polly was begging for her to peek into her, was begging for her to take the fight head on. And then, of course, all of those Prowlers just annoying her even further created that much pressure. On to the next round where Oh Really will not be able to buy up. This is what I was talking about, the bonus round. WHIFF, they have it.
And with all of this into consideration, right? Faith hears everything. She knows that there will be a split push here towards A. Good thing a response of a smoke is there for Little Polly. And everybody else is here. Little Polly is just doing a little bit of a deathmatch treat here towards Heaven. Uses that orbital strike to try and stop the plant. The Nong here on the side sees Yuna, and Yuna decimates them. Little Polly gets the 3rd kill, and it's another flawless round here, Quack. Can you believe it? Twice already in 4 rounds, they have a flawless round. I mean, I know it's inevitable for them to get it if your opponent has a lower buy than you, but we're talking about Nong here. We're talking about Aneri, Kiki as well.
It's a little bit uncharacteristic of Oh Really to perform like this. You know, with that many flawless rounds, WHIFF now have an economy that can sustain them for 2, maybe 3 more rounds. So that is why we're seeing Aneri now just finding that confidence. She knows this all too clear. She cannot be discouraged. You have to go in aggressive. And she's already getting that quick triple kill. Her team enabling her, encouraging her. Everyone following suit. Nong getting the headshot onto her counterpart. Polly gone off the roster. Faith, the only one left, taking all the way the zip line through to the other side. Into the unknown. Is this going to pay off dividends?
Not too sure here. Kyla is out for the hunt. Faith, she sees it, and she gets it. It's a flawless round in return here for Oh Really. After that bully moment that they've received, even during their bye of the 3rd round, they get their revenge and get a 4-1. And Aneri here just really picking up the pace for the team. The first 2 kills, okay. But the 3rd one, after she just switched from the knife, good recovery for her. Now they get the first win. They do have the orbital strike to work with. It seems as if they're grouped up here towards B, so they're plotting out where the smokes will go and the potential orbital strike. And early on, there is a kill there by T. Arena with an operator. She gets 2 kills with that quick scope. Even Aneri gets 1, but T is unstoppable with a scoped weapon. Not until Aneri gets a 3K. It's a 2v1. They don't know where Faith is. They've dropped Spike. They make sure that there is no flank. What they don't know is Faith is here, waiting for them. And as you slow down, there might be a kill by Faith, but nope. Kiki says, "We're all in this together."
Hand in hand.
Yep.
I forgot the rest of the lyric. Never watched High School Musical. But yeah, it's really being in it together that makes the difference. even how O'Reilly won in this round. We might have had T popping off with that operator. Really amazing. Using the dismiss like that. Basically infinite dashes as long as she gets the kill. When you have the rest of the team, Aneri especially, pushing out from the other side as well, coming in from bench, coming in from arcade, it's just way too much to think about. And this is how they're overwhelming the site again and again. Ice Queen with a little bit more support just to block off anyone trying to come in from attacker spawn. T taking her down. She will be able to survive thanks to the null command, but that operator is so pesky.
Yeah, but at least Kiki destroys her from behind. I'm sure there's nobody who's gonna threaten them, but little Polly and T still get the kills.
Oh.
And here we go, 2v3. Kiki gets cherry hips, and thankfully that smoke is gonna give them cover while the lockdown is gonna get into play. 8 seconds, there is a blind. Oh my gosh, Kiki's trying to destroy it, but Ashley goes out.
Enemy remaining.
There is a chase.
Wow.
And the kill, the duo. Little Polly though
No,
rises
she's got
to
no
the
time.
occasion, but no time to defuse the spike. Now really, they get the third.
That's just such a courageous play. Laughing in the face of death, not caring, not being scared. To push up front to deal with the lockdown. Polly just trying to be ever so careful about it, just begging for them to push past that sky smoke of hers. But they refused. And henceforth now it's a 3-4 scoreline. Oh really? Just challenging WHIFF right back at them.
Such a great way as well. I mean, little Polly, she gets the kills. They don't have the win, but that's a great punishment of economy. The fact is, oh really, they're really stacking up that money, but at that point, great executions to try and bring that economy down. Because that could be a solution, right? If O'Reilly is always going to be buying up, then a way is to eliminate them and Ice Swim. At least there is also that damage against Cherry Hips. She's so low and there's no healer for them. Neri takes them down and T is just waiting here. They might not know that T is already here. Nong is destroyed by little Polly through that box and Kiki's just waiting, but from all angles, she is seen and she takes on those bullets. Immediately after the 3 streak win of O'Reilly, WHIFF gets their own.
And that's such an impressive win as well. The way that they were able to prevent the spike from getting planted so quickly, prevent everyone from pushing in so quickly. It's all down to the hands of T and Polly. Everyone working together with all the utilities, all the positioning kills that they've gotten. That said, having won 3 pass rounds in a row, O'Reilly get to buy back up in full. And it seems like it's going to be a full-on 5-finger death punch onto the A side alone. The only one here was Faith, and she has been quickly dealt with, quickly dismissed.
You are dismissed, Faith. And now it's gonna be a tricky, because look at the post-map position. Looking at the mini-map, 2 are placed on site. Another one checks on the flank, and it's gonna be a Neri to check on T. She will make sure that there isn't anybody else there, but Polly strikes back, puts Nong in her place, and Yuna, unfortunate for her, she had that gadget on her, but Neri didn't have to use a showstopper though, but she used it anyway. The cleanup is not just by Neri. She triggers the first kill, and then the rest were just a symphony. It's Nong on the violin. It's Ice Squim on the flute.
Ooh. The wins section. And it's so apt as well, aptly put, because that is really how they're working together. Everyone playing their own instrument, their own vandal, their own toolkit. And it all works out. It's a classic strategy, but aided by so much difference of style. And there again, the tip of the spear, trying to pull off a similar thing, just on a different side. And she's that much more confident now, knowing that her opponents won't be able to buy up.
And in the symphony, you could really hear Neri as the percussion. She's the one really hitting up that tempo. She's the one setting up the pace, while the rest actually follows her. And it's music to our ears when we see all of that come together, right? We saw a flawless round from them. Now Ice Squim uses that null command to try and stop them. Neri throws in that paint shell. There's the drum. C actually just moves back, with confirmation of kills here and there to left for Whiff. It's a full band here. Oh, really? Just takes down the team of Whiff, but Lil Polly knows well enough that there might be a push. They have to go for exits at this point, but bullets through that smoke
Player standing.
puts her down to 20 HP and a flawless round for this band. It's amazing for O'Reilly.
Yeah. Merry band of musical bandits. Just the way that they're able to go in and plant the flag on the site. Of course, it is just an anti-eco round, but they did it relatively flawlessly. And you know, now on to the next. They have managed to build up yet another bank. It's going to be T with a heavy investment now. An operator trying to replicate previous successes.
Oh, that doesn't get a kill?
No, went all the way to the back.
Oh well, there's the party. But Faith is still here. She's not moving a muscle, as well as Polly. She smokes up that entry point, and she makes sure to push forward. She still has the orbital strike available for her to use. Once she hears a sound from there, she might be able to use that, but she uses her Vandal instead. Now uses the orbital strike. That's gonna deal a lot of damage, and she gets the kill from that whole orbital strike. Ice Squim uses that to get the kill, and then Faith responds. That orbital strike kill, I thought it was gonna connect at least, but she does it with her bullets anyway.
It's just to kind of throw them off, if you think about it. Polly, this is what she really wants to do, is to gun them down, to prevent them from entering the site. And that's why having her on Brimstone as a controller, which is, by the way, her main role, back when she was playing with Accent Sapphire, if I'm not wrong, she is the one who really prevents opponents from breaking in so easily. And she knows the timings of all of these utilities. Now back onto it, it's down to the last round of the first half. And O'Reilly are trying to make this one count.
And they want to do it fast. Kiki's going to use the Rolling Thunder to try and displace them, but she is ready there with that operator. She is going to overheal. Yuna is just ready with a paint shell just in case they hear that planting sound, but Neri takes care of them. Throws in paint shells of her own. Does a lot of damage towards Cherry Dips. Even sees here Yuna, but Yuna's the one to tear her down with an orbital strike. She survives with 50, and it's a 1v2. Well, make it 1v3. There is the res. Just as I said it, right? Kyla just uses that resurrection.
Oh, they're sticking it. They are sticking it. That plant is down. Nong made a little bit of a peek though, and that allows Rena to find a frag, but a sudden swing from Ice Queen, something that Yuna was not quite prepared for, turns the entire first half down to a 6-6 donut.
Yeah, 6-6. That's usually what we see, right, for these ladies. Earlier on, I think we saw a 9-3. It was the map of Haven, if I am correct. Then now it's a 6-6, just because I think the first 5 rounds, or the first 5 rounds of WHIFF, was mostly O'Reilly trying to figure out what they were doing. They were trying to download all of these strategies that WHIFF has been doing, and O'Reilly with a response, right? Do they play quick? Do they stand their ground? Do they rotate all of a sudden? Then what they do is overwhelm them. At this point, I think there were a lot of pings on the map where to smoke, and then they
Oh
will
my God.
explode. Another explosion is here towards Arcade. Kyla is being overwhelmed. She gets one, at least, before she goes down. Valiant effort for her, because she knows that there were a lot of pistols. She heard it from that wall. And Kiki here with his defense. T breaks down the first one here towards tower. Confirms that the site is clear. Little Polly as well takes down Nong. And Inari is
Spike
just waiting
planted.
for that peek. Throws in that paintshell. Destroys the Prowler. But nobody else is peeking.
Especially Faith. Oh, but she peeks all of a sudden. This is information for Inari as well. She's got so many players to consider. A target-rich environment. She managed to pick onto first, then falling to the second. Kiki getting a trade as well. Pushing out the fault line. She has not that much health. So it's going to be Polly that ends it off. Winning the pistol round. Again, this is a little bit tricky for Oh Really, especially now that they're on defense.
Yeah, I mean, how WHIFF has done it is they swarm the whole site. From the main entry point of B towards Arcade, not even a wall could stop them from pushing through. Kyla just put up that wall, thought that it was gonna be a sense of comfort for her to stay behind it, but it was just destroyed by Team WHIFF. She goes down with one, but one isn't enough. If you are being swarmed and overwhelmed by Team WHIFF, then you have to at least go down with two if you're the anchor of the site. Look at this. Team WHIFF, they're waiting. They're expecting a push. Because, oh really, they have nothing to lose, right? They have to lose. They have nothing to lose but this round, yes. But in terms of their weaponry, they don't really have enough. The call is correct. Nothing there in B. They stacked up B. Now they have all rotated towards A. And they might have guessed correctly. But I'm not too sure if all of these pistols are enough to contain the specters of Team WHIFF.
They managed to read and gather the correct bits of information, though. They know it's going to be an A hit. Only thing is, will their guns be enough to subside? The rest of them entirely blocked off by the smokes. Right on top of Raptors, they're not able to get anything. Kiki pushing up close. She's trying to find something with a classic. No right clicks for her today, and none. No headshots for Inari. Faith just comes in and peppers them full of holes. It's going to be an 8-6, Donut.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to what Inari saw, everybody else was dancing around her. It was cherry hips, like dancing around. Hips don't lie. Shakira. But,
Shakira.
but also, like, a lot of them were jiggling, so it was kind of hard to try and find a real... And who, at this point, are you gonna really set your eyes on, right? Any head will do, but if four are in your way, who do you prioritize? Is it gonna be Dancing Cherry Hips? Is it gonna be Yuna? Or little Polly here, who has just gotten a quick headshot, a quick tap against Kyla.
And she just keeps on rolling. The top fragger of this entire server right now. It's gonna be Ice Cream trying to fight back, but not for long. Everyone's here and ready to play, though, and that's the one win that O'Reilly can work with. Just try to time it carefully. Nong able to get the first.
Launching smoke.
And at this point, Inari's just waiting for the rest of the teammates for this retake. Zeller kills for Kiki for the first one, but they were all just destroyed by Polly. And as well as T there, just waiting for them to cross. That's a great post plant there by Team WHIFF. And I think at this point here, Inari, she was waiting behind that smoke. You know, these alter ego things. Okay, let's just hold hands together and then just opt for the retake, pounce when the time is right. But at that point, of course, that synergy hasn't really been built with Oh Really, so waiting for your teammates. The calls aren't as pristine and as clear as you would expect them to be, so there is a disadvantage playing with newer members, right? So I think that's really more of that. Inari, it's her strength to tap on heads, but it has to be supplied with information. And at this point, because of Fracture, it might have, because this is Team WHIFF's pick, it might have really maybe kind of dampened their morale. They've been losing a couple of these rounds, but because of WHIFF's solid energy as well, so probably that's the reason why.
Yeah, there's just a lot of factors into play, and it's really damaging O'Reilly's momentum. I'm hoping their confidence is still up, but at the end of the first half, starting off at 6-6, now we're at a 9-6. It just means you've lost a lot of your rounds, your bonus rounds, and everything. WHIFF will have an economy to work with now. Meanwhile, O'Reilly are just struggling to keep up. So it's going to be a little bit tough, and I don't know, there could be some technical issue that's dragging them down. At the same time, just want to give a quick shout out to our observer, giving us a great and brilliant bird's eye view of the, well, not bird's eye view, but a high up view angle of the entire map. I never noticed that before about Fracture. I mean, I knew it was two like different biomes, but you can see the exact fracture, the exact line that separates the two parts. It's kind of nice.
Thank you so much, dear observer. Well, look at this. I mean, the buys that they have, it's really scraps at this point.
Exactly.
But how would you use it? How would you make the most out of it? I love that wall from Kyla, but will it be effective? You think they just have to run away because there is a lockdown, but Inari is still fighting till the last second. She's gonna get detained, but she's still safe. But that lockdown, it's just all a confusion for them. They all need to rotate towards A.
Inari knows.
And Inari knows.
She reads them like a book, but she's here alone. The rest of her team, one straggler behind. Oh, what a shot! As Faith ran out in the open to get the spike planted. Getting a first, a second, a third! Payshell's off to the top, pushes T down off to the stairs. Kyla trying to take a duel onto her. And Neri now dueling her. Running out of ammo though, it's gonna be Ice Queen onto her shoulders. T's down so low, but pushing out at the right time. Not discouraged, not scared, fearless. A wallbang headshot at 6 HP.
What a round! First of all, the 3 kills of Inari with the Sheriff. She just had this angle. She held it at the last possible minute. She went down to T, but at that point here, T responded. She was so low, but she did not have any care in the world. I have this mission. My mission is to plant a spike or even kill you. And she answers, she delivers. Now they have 10. And the gap, it's further away from each other. We started off with a 6-6, but at that point, right? Usually after the bonus round, Team O'Reilly, they deliver. But it might be too late because it's 3 rounds away from a win for Team WHIFF.
I do feel like that previous win might have been a make or break it, but O'Reilly seemed to be confident still, not backing down. And Neri has her showstopper and everything at the ready. She wants that kill. Taking T away out of this world. 2-on-2 now, and Polly is trying to be reserved about this. She knows her nemesis is nearby. Taking down Nong now just makes it that much easier. Zaneri is so low. Getting tagged by the Nightfall too. She gets the first headshot. Anticipates what next? What? Oh my god! The Prowler still, and she flicks onto her head. What is this? Donut! What? Oh, what did I just witness? Get out of here. Oh my god.
All that Inari needs is just to see a part of your body and she will get the headshot.
That was just a glimpse.
The first kill with that showstopper, she was blind. And even that second one, she pushed forward. She knows that if she pushes, she will be decayed. It will be a disadvantage, but no. She knows her strength. It's her aim. It's her duel. She wins it every time, even in this pressure situation.
It's players like that, you know, being able to perform under that high pressure circumstance. T did it earlier on, and Neri's been doing it since day one. It doesn't matter how much health you have. That's just a number. That's just a statistic. If you know you can get the kill, you go in and you get that kill, queen.
It's funny because she was 1 HP with a decay, and then all she thought to her head is, well, I'm number 1 too.
Oh my god.
So that defied that stat. Whether or not I'm 1 HP or just 1 tap away, I can still do this. I have the confidence to do so. Those are just amazing plays there. Left us speechless. Even that previous round wherein she got 3 sheriff kills, all headshots. Actually, a bit rooting for her to get the 4th one, but of course T shows up when she's needed the most.
I'm just so... oh my god. Still playing that back in my mind. That said, though, it's just 10-7. That was just 1 win, right, Donut? There are still 3 more rounds to make this even. And with WHIFF being at double digits already, it's also 3 more rounds for them to close out this entire map. They get to buy back up, and that's the biggest factor in the rest of this of these rounds. WHIFF has built up an economy, and meanwhile, oh really? They have to be a little bit careful, you know, and that affects their confidence. That affects their strategies going into these plays. Yuna? Okay, what is she doing?
Well, I think she has a plan. She's just going to be using a judge for this one, for this round. And also the Spectre for Faith. So it might be explosive. They also have the Showstopper, so maybe instead of the judge, she is going to use her rocket. Orbital Strike available for them as well, so Inari's got to be careful about this. Polly's going to be the first one to peek out. Throws in the paint shell, but wants to escape because she hears everything else. 1 ultimate gone. 3rd one popped up by T. It takes 3 ultimates to break down an area, that's for sure. But Yuna is just waiting here in this corner. If she sees even that sleeve of that Sage, then she's gonna be out for the kill, out for the hunt. Ice Cream knows that she's there.
Okay.
Gets the headshot. Good redemption story, but no. It's the kill anyways with this Guardian. Faith is left all alone.
Placing swamp grenade.
Do you believe? There is a kill, the first one with a Spectre, but an eventual trade by Ice Cream. She melts Faith away. An 8-10 now. Earlier we doubted that 4 score gap, but now it's just 2.
I know you had faith in that situation, Donut. But unfortunately, this time, logic will still prevail. I do love what they were attempting for, though, especially with Yuna on that judge. It's bang for your buck, and they were able to nail down an area. Once that biggest factor is disabled, the rest of it seemed to follow. But that is when some of these other players step up, and that's what we've always wanted to see in this FSL Valorant Showdown. Props to Ice Queen, and now on to the next, as she just might be that first point of contact for her team on this B site. Oh, it's gonna be Kiki instead.
One comes in, and the second kill for her. There is a lockdown, but Inari makes sure to destroy it. She's actually rushing forward. Yuna is gonna be there to guard it. I didn't really believe that Yuna was the last player alive. Everything was so quick. Kiki gets 2 kills. The second one, little Polly was blinded. And then the eventual 3 kills by Neri. Sweep.
I love how he said it's eventual. It's like we can't stop it. As long as the Neri's here, we know something's gonna happen. And what happened earlier on in that round was that the river ran dry. They just didn't have the guns. Again, confidence for Oh Really. Now back onto the next. WHIFF buys up, looking for the 11th win. They have the utilities. They have the plans. Just trying to start this B split push. Oh, what? They started pushing out of A. They started pushing out of dish. And all of a sudden there's a little scuffle, bringing us back to a 4-on-4. But still now, the main point of contest is going to be bench. Kyla is the wall that stands between them and the site itself. Unfortunately, she gets overwhelmed by the paint shells. T pushing up front. Ice Queen now, though.
Down B.
Second point of contact up to the top. Aneri trying to do what she can with the paint shells, too. Not quite getting the headshot now as they both swing upon him. It's going to be Yuna all the way down from under. Where the ropes were, where the past pushes were, and she's gonna get the off angle onto the final player.
I was gonna say that in terms of what Team WHIFF has thrown O'Reilly's way, the composure of O'Reilly was there. But the moment that WHIFF did strike, it's as if that there was no utility in response to anything else that WHIFF was throwing. It was more like they were a bit passive. They were waiting for them to cross through and get on towards the site before they did anything else. And it was too late to use any of that utility. Now at this point, Kyla as well is caught by Yuna. And Lil Polly gets her own kill as well. So Neri's just waiting here with that bulldog. She's gonna use that showstopper. Showstopper
God.
v showstopper,
What?
but it's Lil Polly that she kills.
Okay. Well, Faith kills her in return, so back down to a 2-on-3. If anyone had to do it, I think Aneri had the biggest opportunity to turn things around, but now that she's gone, heavy lies the head that wears the crown. It's going to be the rest of these girls, Nong as well as Ice Cream, to push up from the backsides. Places that might not be expected as Yuna falls down to the ground. The rest of them all the way inside of A main. It's not even really lineup that they're trying to play for. Just trying to spray through the smokes, but it's not quite planted for them, not unless they have the angle.
One enemy remaining.
And Ice Queen trying to do what she could, but at the end of it, just the early frag to kill the spike diffuser.
Those pings were miraculous for the team of WHIFF. They did not play with any of that utility for the post plan. They just wanted to make sure that they killed everybody else through that box. And Cherry Hips with a final kill. And now it's match point. Team WHIFF. They're showing why they chose Fracture in the first place. And Lil Polly and T, they're the ones shining for Team WHIFF.
My gosh. It's incredible. Polly, T, even Yuna at times. This is going to be that match point round, the do or die moment for Oh Really. Because they need that economy, they need that win. If not, that's just the end of Fracture. Trying to position themselves around though, they sense that lockdown and they feel so trapped, claustrophobic, and sent back packing.
There is that resurrection available for Kyla, but it's so far away and it's being guarded now by Lil Polly. If you attempt to resurrect your queen, I'll be here waiting. That's not even possible anymore because Cherry Hips, she caught Kyla. And it's just now down to Nong. That's a lot of responsibility. To win 2-0 or to get 1-1? That is the question. Now Cherry Hips will make sure that Nong is down and Team WHIFF, they get this Fracture map.
Right from under our noses, Donut. It started off incredibly well. The first half ended really even, and then just going on into the next few rounds, we had WHIFF rolling on forward non-stop. Oh Really tried to fight back. They won a couple, but until the end of it, it just wasn't enough.
And Lil Polly now, she's got her 30 also. Actually, during the defense, she showed a lot of that that prowess that she can actually, like, she's in her comfort zone. She gets all of the kills. She pushes through the smokes of her opponent's Nong. All of the sky smokes. She doesn't even bother. She knows it anyway. This is my agent. And now she gets that 30 bomb. Inari close with 28. But what we really have to praise as well is the team effort with T, Yuna, Faith, and Cherry Hips as well. Because without that clutch from T that really broke down Ice Squim.
Yes.
Also that duo ensuring that there would be no stop to their match point, right? That's amazing play from Faith and Cherry Hips.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, even the assists on Faith right now, that's 13. The final round, they kind of won it because there were so many of these rounds with her lockdown just blocking off so much, making them feel as if, like, I can't breathe. I've nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Which is a voice line, by the way. But it's kind of in one of those scenarios where you might feel okay when you're low HP. You're definitely not okay when there's a looming threat of being detained. So, well played by the entire team of Team WHIFF. Now, moving on to the next map, though. We're going to have our wish, all different maps. It's going to be Icebox, the last one.
Well, we're looking forward to that. Is with Fracture being such a hot map, now we are going to venture into the cold. But before that, we are getting into a short break. We will be right back.
Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. 'Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, yeah, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight. Look me with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. 'Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, yeah, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight.
Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. A little less 25. A little less, little less. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 20. A little less 25.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Lullabies of you still in my head. Bloodshot eyes, can't sleep, I'm rotting in my bed. Even the drugs don't faze me. I don't think you understand, I gave you everything I had. When did shit go wrong? And now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried.
After getting our wish to explore different maps, we had Breeze, we had Fracture. We are here now finally in the last map of this entire series, Icebox. Heyimquack, and this is Donut. What's going to happen next between Oh Really versus Whiff?
A lot, actually, because we did not expect Fracture to go in the way of Team WHIFF, right? Given the performance of Team O'Reilly in the past few series that we've casted, this time, I think they did practice in the map of Fracture, because they won't really pick this map so unknown to them. I think you broke into a little bit of a song, Into the Unknown, earlier on. That unknown has been decoded and deciphered by Team WHIFF. This time we are gonna get into the decider map, which is none of the teams banned Icebox, so it means it's gonna be in their map pool. And I think both of these teams, they have a lot of experience in this map. It's mostly now merging all of these knowledge together and ensuring that if it's their first time playing together in the map of Icebox, what will be the roles? Where will you be posted? And which agent are you going to be selecting, right?
Yeah, and that's a very big question mark in all of our minds, because Fracture definitely did look a little bit more rehearsed for Team WHIFF for whatever reason. Maybe they actually did like go into some rehearsals, but you know, onto Icebox. I'm actually completely clueless. I don't know how this will go because we've seen a lot of agent swaps back and forth. Some previously on duelists, now onto controllers, maybe even sentinels. T, who was always playing Jet on basically every map that we've had, went onto Reyna and was still able to perform incredibly well. Onto a map like Icebox, you know, we've seen a lot of more optimized compositions with the Viper, with the Sova, your Jet, your Sages. I don't really know what to predict anymore. All we can think about is perhaps how some of these players will perform.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to put Nong here at the platform of our discussion because Nong, she's been selecting different types of agents.
Yes.
Each and every time there would be a game. It's not necessarily a role that she embodies because at least, okay, you can play 4 different types of duelists or at least 5, like 4 different types of controllers. But no, for
different roles.
4 roles, actually, she's embodied. She's been a sentinel. She's been a controller. She's been, I'm not too sure, has she been an initiator? But she's been a duelist for sure.
She has.
And this flexibility from Nong, but she shines all around. It's as if she just has a grasp of this game. And I love to see that come to life with her duo with Inari, basically. And I think we've seen bits and pieces of that, especially in Breeze, right? When it comes to Nong as the Jet and Inari as a Cypher, supposedly the roles have swapped, but they still make it happen. They still make it work.
Yeah, that's the craziest thing for me, is when you might not have had the most experience or the most practice on an agent, but your team just kind of requires it, so you fill in that role. And then you can still perform, and it's all of a sudden it's like, oh, cool! I didn't know that I could do this. And Nog might be one of those players, maybe not, but I love what she brings to the table. I love how flexible she is, and how she was able to show us Cypher on day 1 and day 2. Today she's showing us so many of these different colors as well. And we're just gonna get straight into Agent Select to see what these players are gonna finally pick.
Well, Faith, her signature pick is going to be the Killjoy, and she does it anyway. I actually peeked at the chat now. She has a lot of supporters watching her.
Oh.
So, yeah, I mean, Faith has been doing so well, especially when it comes down to these clutch moments together with Cherry Hips. Lil Polly is going to select the Jets, and against that would be Nong, but Inari is going to be a standard pick here. T versus Inari. Nong versus Polly. It's actually a similar pick. So even the Sova for the initiator, Ice Swim is gonna embody that role. Yuna is gonna select the Sova, and Faith against Kiki. I'm quite surprised. Kiki gave up the Reyna role to Inari.
Yeah, and it's not Inari on Jet, which is an agent that she played a lot of in the first 2 years of FSL and Game Changers. Still, it has to be said, this is a complete mirror matchup. Both sides having the exact same agents, but now some slight differences in style. You can definitely see Polly opting for that sort of sniping style as opposed to going up front and personal. Of course, that is what she will do as a duelist on the defender side. It comes down to Oh Really and how they really want to approach these site hits.
At this point, though, Kiki, she's been amazing as the co-duelist, but first blood goes to Inari. Little Polly dashes away to safety. There's the overheal for her. That's why she is pushing forward. No holds barred, but Polly is there to actually get the kill. Faith as well for the defense. Throws down Kiki, but Yuna gets the first one. 2v2. 2 are low for Team WHIFF. But Nong
One
is
enemy
just playing
remaining.
around with the smoke, trying to figure out where they are, but she does get the kill. Ice Cream and Nong, duo of the lifetime. In terms of the attack, first blood goes to Neri. Pretty standard, but you know, Polly has a lot of fight in her. She instead goes to the back of the site instead of actually just pulling back and waiting for her teammates.
Yeah, sometimes that is what you need to do, and she attempted it, but unfortunately it was still really being able to win out in a lot of these duels, and that's from the teamwork, the positioning that they had. Just tagging down the players to low enough for the rest of them to finish it off. Here we're going out into the second round, and a surprising strat with the pistol train down the mid. Choo choo. Kyla hears the footsteps though, so the entire team of Oh Really are fully cognizant of this.
That's why I think they figured it out. Even the Viper's wall it was set up from there, so they all fix their eyes towards their spawn. Ice-Cream throws in that shock bolt. Damage has been done, and the kills are going to Winary as she peeks out. She's out for more. She even gets the fourth one. And now that round is done. They overwhelm Kiki and towards the middle, but at that point, once they figure out their positions, they all gaze their eyes on getting these kills, and Inari just snowballed all of these. If you're lumped together, then you guys are gonna get thrown.
You have to say it, didn't you, Donut? It's the snowball, because it's a nice box. Here's the thing, though. Okay, Inari having Empress on round 3. I know it's like kind of at this point it's just like, oh, she's doing it again. But it's just, it has to be said, it's an anti-eco round, but she got 4 of those kills. Now she has her Empress, and she's in a position to do even more damage. Yes, everyone on WHIFF has a full buy, but we have to be ever so careful. What? Did they just shoot through the toxic screen and all of a sudden 2 players drop dead? What is going on, Donut? And they continue to push up front, not giving them the space to work with Kiki. Has no choice but to back off. She only has a Sheriff, but had no idea that Polly was going to strike her from behind.
They did not expect T at all. You thought that if you had a curtain over there, you wouldn't see me. Then that's not going to be the case. They actually sprayed them down through that wall.
One enemy remaining.
Some amazing plays there.
It's either just luck or the fact that it's one of the more common angles, common positions to pre-fire just to check. You know, lo and behold, you actually get rewarded for it. So it's kind of weird, but hey, at the end of this now. Wait, an area? Okay, there we go. It's like down to 3 seconds. She hadn't bought up yet. I was getting concerned. But here we go. They managed to buy back up, and it's going to be the full-on push back onto the A site.
Neri's been revealed by that recon bolt, but she throws in that leer anyway. She is not gonna swat out Yuna on the side, and Yuna just cleans up shop. Everybody else that crosses and comes her way, she destroys. Now it's an easy 2-2 here. Team WHIFF. They're making it happen. They were just really stuck on the ground there. They didn't move a muscle, even with all of the leers. Nobody got tempted to overpeak. And Yuna just got all of the kills.
I've been pretty impressed with Yuna throughout this entire tournament. She is kind of flexing-ish as well. You know, she's been playing the initiators, she's been playing duelists at times, and she is just having the time of her life in some of these positions, especially when Inari just, you know, shoves right into her like that. On to this round, however, it's going to be the Hunter's Fury back-to-back. Yuna actually connecting 2 beams. And 1 player down onto 5 HP. However, paying attention to the map now, it's a bit of an over-rotation. They're taking their time, and it's going to be really trying to swarm their way over this entire A compound.
Spike planted.
They have the site, they have the spike planted as well. And Yuna, she's just playing a little bit back here. Neri has her Empress up. She is gonna get tagged. But she knows so well that she doesn't really have the best weapon for it. She She needs one for her to overheal. But Yuna actually destroys Ice Queen with just a shock bolt. Neri takes one. And T as well is now down to the skill machine. And Neri takes down 2. Dismisses away. And he wins the 4th one. So sick. What are those flicks?
Oh my god. I'm crying, Donut. I'm crying.
Remaining.
I shouldn't have said she just needs one. And she really did. She really just took the one kill. Because of the Empress, topped herself off, overhealed, and found every single kill from there on forward. How does she do this? How does she do this? 3-2 now, and we have to move forward.
Yeah, I was just blown away by all of those kills. Even this one, taking down Polly from up top. And now Neri is still pushing forward. CherryHips knows too well that there might be danger. She hides inside of her smoke.
Cherry.
And CherryHips is able to take
Last player
one
standing.
with her. And Neri just looking to play, looking for her. But CherryHips figures out where she is. Ice Queen. She tried to fake a plant here. But CherryHips, she's not fighting. She even gets a quick tap against Ice Queen. What a clutch there by CherryHips. And look at her, she was the last one remaining. But what she did was, it was just really more of a form of survival for her. Where do I go? How do I survive this? I'm gonna hide inside my smoke. Catch the queen first. And then nobody will follow.
No one. It's exactly like you said, you know, surviving. It wasn't just the way that she went through her smoke, she kind of made use of it, dismissed it away, and wrapped around yellow, the place where they least expected, because they thought it was clear. On to the next round though, and it's going to be Yuna now, up front, close and personal, just trying to block off this choke point, trying to set up a barricade. But unfortunately up top, it's not going to be enough. They don't quite have it. Not unless they continue to peek into this and Cherry continues to wall bang through. Kyla finally manages to take her down. Faith managing to sneak in though. And they set the corner that they don't expect. An easy swing with the Spectre just turns them into Swiss cheese. A clutch if I've ever seen one. 4-3.
This is it. This is your time to spam your copy pasta, Faith fans, because she has just gotten a clutch. Both of the team members of Oh Really were low, but still, right? She just figured out. She heard all of those footsteps. She knew when and where to peek. And at that point, I think the timing was right for her. The moment that the spike was being planted, she knew one would be vulnerable. And then one would be looking the other way. She took advantage of that, and now in Aerie, she's using another one of these guardians, this one-tap machine.
Oh my god. I'm thinking back to it again, and I just don't want to. She's too good. She's got too much Riz. Moving forward though, again, she goes in, gets the first tap, dismisses away, but here comes CherryHips dancing all over the graves of her enemies. Kyla answers back. I know all the Kyla supporters out there are just rooting for her team. She sends out the snake bite just to block screens off, but T comes up from behind. Kyla, she has to do it now. The pressure is on her. But Faith just relieves her of her duties. You are gone. It's going to be a 5-3 donut.
A great way to try and defend as well. You can see even if both of these teams they have the same composition, you would see the differences in terms of playstyle. Right? You see Polly pushing up. You see Inari, of course, leading the charge when it comes to the push, but the attack as well is sustained by Kyla. And as well as Kiki there. But at the same time, when it comes to the defense, right? The ones posted up towards the back, but are the ones who actually deliver the kills are Yuna and CherryHips. I love that you said that she actually dances on top of the grave of her enemies, because she celebrates that. She likes those types of wins. Little Polly here, she's out hungry for the kill, but Inari is there to try and shut her down. Immediately though, a quick 3-4-1. T spots them out,
Player standing.
and at this point, Cherry Hips is also down. T is the one left. There's a nano swarm that's thrown in her way. She doesn't have bullets in her magazine, so that's why Inari will shut her down.
I just turned into like those old school arcade games like Time Crisis or House of the Dead. You ran out of ammo. Reload.
Player standing.
That's what I said. Yeah, this entire round is really tough given the fact that some of them didn't have some guns. Some of them just weren't quite expecting this push of all things. And now T with the only one left, unfortunately, they weren't quite able to outduel it. And I think that's what it comes down to. Inari has been awakened. The demon inside her is alive. And now the rest of them have no choice but to cower and run and hide. T, she's gonna try to do something about this. She pulls off an Empress of her own and she's looking for some heads, but Inari, that crown is mine.
She has another Empress online as well. She has been tagged by that, so it's gonna be quite a challenge for them. Faith, she blindly sprays through, does a lot of damage actually, but little Polly is there trying to shut them down. No Empress, no Inari for the Queen to save them, and Yuna will just spray them down.
Just enough damage, and sometimes that's what it takes. When you have that many players, that much utility, especially with the ultimates, Hunter's Fury coming in from Yuna, it tags them down low enough, displaces their positioning, more importantly, causes them their downfall. 6-4, the score donut, and oh, really won't be able to buy back up. Inari, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just use a guard.
She's
I have
got
an
no
Empress.
shields.
Probably it's deja vu of what happened earlier. Another retake, please.
No, why? She's got no shields.
Yep. I'm the director. I said lights, camera, action, and she immediately takes the shots.
I can't watch this donut. You do it.
But it's
Spike planted.
now they have the sight. They've just taken down one. Kiki is down as well. So Inari has already pushed forward. She took a lot of that space away from Team WHIFF and Ice Cream. She has good positioning because she can just relay that information out to her teammates, and Inari's just really getting all of these kills. Cherry Hips takes one with her, but now Polly has taken down the Queen. Where is it planted though?
Last player standing.
Time and the spike. They don't have it anymore. Ice Cream all the way from the middle. Just does enough.
That's a great wall, actually, and a great position to plant. Polly was out there really turning over all of the rocks. Now, is it here? Nope. Is it here?
Yeah.
Nope. But it's actually behind that curtain, and she couldn't see it, and that's why when you're in a panic, you can't really see. You're in hyper focus. You have tunnel vision.
Yeah.
And at that point, we couldn't even see as well, like what Polly was aiming at that point. Taken advantage there by O'Reilly. This time, Marshall's brought up by T. She's been doing so well with the operator. Let's see if she uses that well. She's just taken down by Nong. Quick kills there. Oh, Polly is just waiting here behind that smoke.
begins.
And she's just waiting. She sees an area, immediate headshot, the shutdown of the Queen. If we take her down, then probably the rest will fall down with her. But no, Kyla and Kiki, they answer. And both of Team WHIFF, they're so low. There's also that lockdown available for them, so all they need to do is just push
Last
forward.
player standing.
Cherry Hips, she's gonna get detained, but nobody knows
They can't
where she
find
is.
her. They think she's inside. Oh no! Oh no! I found ya. And that's going to be a 6-6 at the end of the half. You know, you talked about the queen, but sometimes when the hive is disturbed, sometimes when the queen bee has been harassed, all the worker bees start to swarm you and sting you down, putting us at a 6-6. So, second half now.
You know what I loved about this scoreline? Yuna is not just delivering the kills, but also all of her utility has been on point. That's the reason why, in terms of her assists, she is at the top when it comes to her teammates. Cherry Hips as well. They've been delivering for the team, right? Utility on point when it comes to the retake. And Yuna with that Hunter's Fury dealing a lot of damage towards the team. So I have my eyes on them. It's just a matter of really ensuring that the combination of this attacking round can actually bear fruit when it comes to what they've already sowed. So 6-6, an even score, but at this point, since the sides have been swapped, will there be a difference in terms of the playstyle?
That's what I'm really curious about as well, given how both sides have the same agents. Definitely is a little bit more reserved, a little bit more conservative. Look at how they initially pushed up onto B, sensed a bit of danger, and then immediately rotated over. The rotations from Oh Really were baited.
That's true. Where the hive is, where the bees flock, but that's not gonna be the B site. It's gonna be the A site where they are. Mary takes down one, and Nong with a quick response of a kill, leaving WHIFF with 2. Yuna gets Kiki. Now they have to circle back. Gonna be Nong to take the kill, and the last one here with lineups. Both of them are so low, they can't even touch it. There is that decay, but she managed to send.
Yeah, she gets it.
Yeah, she still gets it.
You just had to say it, don't it? You said that this is not the B site.
It's not the B site that they're going to, it's the A site.
Pretty soon we're gonna be talking about the B movie. Alright. No. Yeah, it's smart plays from both sides. But of course at the end of it, when you have that numbers advantage, just Cherry Hips, I'm really impressed by the lineups and the setups that she has, but they knew where she was. They knew exactly where to look for her, and they managed to take her down, of course, sticking the defuse as well. Buying up now, and Neri. Vandal, I love that Team WHIFF for trying to fight back with this with a force buy of their own.
Let's see, I mean, in this long-range encounters, of course the Vandal would prevail, but let's see if they get close enough. Probably the force buy will be effective for them. The Leer comes in. A little bit. Ice Cream actually delivers with a shock bolt kill. Damage has been done, and headshots all the way. The cherry on top would be Kyla with a kill against Yuna. I think at this point here, they're on a rush. Aneri's on a rush to try and finish this as quick as possible. Look at that energy from Aneri.
It's like she's playing Aim Lab. She's just micro flicks all over the place. And it's sharp mechanics as well. The strafe shooting, everything is crisp. You know, if you have that shooting graph on, you would not see a single blue streak. And that's how Aneri plays. Now on to the next. It's just still that straight up domination. Yuna! What is this? A nice counter. And all of a sudden her head is gone. A Vandal available to pick up. They want it. They're going in for it. She gets it. A quick double and maybe even a third if Ice Cream gives it to her. She pings it out for her team. It's sensing that danger, that threat. Peeks out at the wrong time though, thinking she would be able to play off the turret. And that's Ice Cream punishing her. Faith has to reload.
I could hear your breath.
I got scared.
You were trying to catch your breath there. Faith managed to reload, but Cherry Hips is gonna eliminate Kyla. Team WHIFF though, they're very low. Like every time there would be a 2v2 or like 3v3, there's a lot of damage done here by Oh Really. It would be Ice Cream's shock bolts.
Oh,
Like that.
Okay,
Faith is
okay.
so low. She dodges it.
Player standing.
Throws in another one, but
Enemy
Faith still
remaining.
gets the kill. 18 HP versus 12 HP. The first bullet to connect. Or even the nano swarm. Faith does her dirty with the nano swarm and gets a thrifty.
Oh my god! You got to have faith. We talked about the shock dart. We thought it was
One enemy remaining.
unlikely. I was gonna say impossible. I'll say unlikely. It's just narrowly avoided her. And then she had the perfect setup, the nano swarm, which was something that I think Yuna was not expecting. So now on to the next round, an impressive win.
Yeah, I think we couldn't see it as well, right? It was hidden well enough. And at this point, Inari doing Inari things, getting the first blood against Faith. But Nong here is gonna be a threat. She also has that operator to play. She's gonna peek out. Yuna is one of the players in the server that could shut down Inari's aggression. Hats off to you, but can they answer back with Nong's
Spike down A.
operator? She has a
Oh!
new skin. It's so pretty. Wait, I got distracted. But Yuna
Player standing.
tries to get the kill. And Cherry Hips has to retrieve the spike. What she doesn't know is Kala is here behind her. She's
Damn.
glowing because of that recon bolt.
I agree with you, Donut. Look at that. It is a really pretty looking Erexis operator skin. Very alien-like. The colors, especially of this one. The black bullet trail. Why am I casting over a skin? But
Player standing.
at the end of it, it was true. This operator was creating a lot of presence. It was something that they were considering. But Yuna is a really controlled player, and that's the thing that we have to admire about her. A lot of these frags that she gets, she works off of information. She kind of anticipates or predicts what's about to happen next. She knew that there was a chance Inari might overheat and re-peak again.
That's why I think that's the reason why they were just waiting behind that step, behind that platform, because they knew that there is a possibility that Inari would push forward like this. She's already got in control, and it leaves a team of WHIFF
Dear
stuck
Lord.
in the middle.
Oh.
Now Inari's just treating this like it's deathmatch. Healing gets a third one. Well, we asked her to join a show match. What else do you expect of her?
You're right, Donut. She is giving us a show. I mean, look at the movement. Look at... She knows. And she's reading, and she's being careful when she's got a 30 bomb. Alexi, watch out. This might be a 40 by the end of the match. I don't know. I could be wrong. But she is trying to consider, okay, they've been hitting A for the past few rounds now. Maybe they're going to do it again. Maybe I can set up a flank route through mid. Let's check if it's clear. And that's what she does. This time, however, she goes straight for the duel against Paulie.
You should
And Paulie answers back in full. Trying to claw back into these rounds, into this map now. It's going to be Team WHIFF. They have to answer to the firing squad, though, and Kiki will be able to take down a couple. Now Ice Queen comes back as well. She's got her Hunter's Fury. She's going to use it just to stop and slow down the spike plant. And a little bit more information as well. Nong has the operator, and she wants to chip them away. But here comes the Viper's Pit.
And Kyla as well behind Yuna. She gave that information, but Nong missed out.
Damn.
Now inside that
Winnable.
Viper's
Oh.
Pit, she's gonna use everything that she can. Utility, aim, but it's not gonna be enough. Nong
Yeah.
wins that duel from up top. Just unfortunate. When you said winnable, I did believe, because usually the Viper's Pit, I don't know where you read this, but when it comes to the win rate, when a Viper uses a Viper's Pit and that agent plays around it, it's quite high in terms of win rate. I'm not too sure. I think it was a an official tournament.
I believe you. I think just the one differentiating factor in this circumstance was her pulling out the utility. You know, they saw where it came from and they kind of figured out how to work around that. It was just a tough spot to be in as well, given the fact that she had fired off her weapon. So 11-7 now. We are standing up against match point. Inari, she's going for her duels. Of course, though, she gets answered back by T this time, of all people. Polly with the Blade Storm. Nong still on an operator. I want to see if this could actually work out, but with the toxic screen, I think it's a little bit less likely.
That's both toxin screens up top, so a little bit of blurred vision for both of these teams. It will block down the line of sight, but little Polly is gonna get revealed once the curtain closes. Now, Kiki, Ice Cream, you mentioned all about the bees, right? When now the queen is lost, they still hover around and take their honey, and I think they're going closer and closer to that honey pot. The win of getting 13, potentially a 13-7, and winning this best of 3.
My gosh, well, we could just end it right here. Not unless WHIFF does something. They know that there's an operator. They know that an area's somewhere. How will they play around it? They're gonna have to be careful, and that might... That just might cause some unintentional mistakes. Going aggressive in for that mid control, pushing up the tube, playing on top of the tube even. They might be able to break into the B site if they can do it quick enough.
It's true, nobody's guarding it. It's Yuna. Just perfectly waiting for that push out. They knew because of that information, a lot of scurry here in kitchen, then there would be a rotation, and Yuna was just very patient. Nong takes down T. 6 HP, 7 HP though left. An Ice Quim. She's still healthy at this point, but little Polly, she has her eyes set on her first headshot and the second one. Not doubting Polly at all. Polly, if she has her eyes on the prize, she's very motivated.
Very much
She's one of the top players when it comes to ACS, right? In our APAC Game Changers series.
Definitely. I believe you can find those stats. Like, she's one of the top few, definitely, on Wikipedia as well. And yeah, speaking of prize, there is that $1,000 winner take all prize, you know, for this showdown that all the players are kind of vying for. And also, just fun fact, you know, Polly, I don't know if it's a Latin thing, but it means like Manny, right? In one of those languages. I'm like completely talking out of my butt, but she gets many kills. 8-12, and they are trying to stay alive. Trying to find Indian trees as well. They do have some last-ditch efforts, some interesting strats to pull off, even when their backs are against the wall, and that's what you have to admire the most about them. Seeing how Polly's going in to create that space for her team. Meanwhile, the rest of them trying to get additional information as to where the rest of Oh Really might be approaching from. The fact is, they are not committing to this, Donut.
They just know that there might be an opportunity here to rotate towards kitchen. They've done it in the previous round. They found their safe space here. And they know it's unmanned by Oh Really. There would be Ice Cream here, but she's taken down. Nong is just waiting patiently just for her to push out. But Kyla has a good position. She might be able to give at least information that one is there and even confirms a kill. Now T. They actually don't know where she is, but Nong is creeping quietly. Sees that overheal of T. That tethering might be a disadvantage, but now she's healed up, back up, and she has no choice. She might just look for them. She doesn't have any time. It's gonna be Cherry Hips with a potential peek out. She has it to have. And T Peeks out, gets a kill. Nong is down, and no 13 just yet. They're fighting. They're fighting hard.
Really hard, and they have to keep this up for well, several more rounds. They might be able to do it, especially if they can break Team Oh Really's economy. And this is just this just might be what's going to happen in the next round, considering that they've lost the past two. Well, oh, okay, they can survive for one more. That's dangerous.
Yeah, for sure. And if ever WHIFF actually wins this, then Oh Really doesn't have enough to buy.
That recon just gave them the green light that A is completely empty.
You should
And
run.
now the B's have actually flocked together here in the B site.
Spike down.
Neri takes down the first kill. Even with that Viper spit, Neri takes down the second one. Polly does get a kill against Ice Queen, but she just has to play back because of that lockdown. Yuna is here. One of the first few that we've seen to consistently take down an Neri.
T and Cherry Hips, and all that time where we were thinking about the fight against Neri, T just took that spike and like, all right, I'm out of here. I'm going. I'm on the A site. I'm getting the spike down. Cherry is lurking. Yuna is lurking. They're trying to stop it. They couldn't quite thin down the numbers even further. So it's up to Cherry Hips with her post-plant lineups when T cannot connect the shots. This is very dangerous now. She gets the first one and then puts up the poison cloud. Kyla has some of her own to play with too, but she's down so low thanks to the decay. Cherry just playing with the time, fighting on the time. Who's in closer, sends out the first one. Kyla swings and Cherry instantly swaps to her Vandal, holds down left click, and sprays and prays.
I mean, that was such a way to end the round, because if you have a Viper against Viper, sometimes the exchange of utilities could be annoying. I mean, when you look at that, right? When she opened up her poison cloud, basically, it was 2. And it was kind of hard to see from there, wherever your opponent will be. And at that point, she was just quicker to pull the trigger. That quick switch as well was smart of her. And Kiki's first kill would be none other than Lil Polly. So well, at least second entry is down as well. Ice Cream and Neri, they're doing the work. They want to try and finish them.
Player standing.
But now it's just down to Cherry Hips, the one who clutched earlier. Can she clutch again?
I don't think she's gonna have to play it so safe, but look at this, the lockdown. Kyla right behind her. She's completely sandwiched. She's just holding the angle and waiting, but Kyla spots her shoulder first. What is this crouch peek? 13-10, and Oh Really have managed to find that last win that they were looking for.
Yeah, I mean, that's also the perfect revenge kill, right? You beat me in a clutch, but I beat you in the game. That's the greatest revenge kill that she could ever get. And even looking at the scoreboard, like, Kyla is second frag for the team. During the defense, I think she shined the most, but all of her utilities, like the way that she pulled up the curtain so that there's safe passage for them on towards the site, that's amazing for Kyla. Nong as well with all of that operator kills, but I think they noticed that in terms of economy, it wasn't that healthy. So they swapped back to using the Vandal.
Yeah. Still though, it's just looking at all of these numbers at the end of the scoreboard now. 12 assists, 11 from Kyla. And this is impressive for all of these girls, all of these teams. And just to stoke the flames a little bit, add some wood to the fire. And Neri did not beat Alexi's kills today. Alexi got 35, and I think Alexi got a lot closer to 40 than Neri did. Just throwing that out there. Make do with that information what you will.
And the whole of the showdown, I think the most kills would be still Alexi, right, with 39.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Neri,
Neri,
you know.
a little bit closer, right? I mean, you have this online banter. Maybe we can also do that in the broadcast, but it's gonna be initiated by both of us. We're so sorry.
Yeah, we're sorry. It's just jokes. It's just jokes. She's gonna be like, "Oh, really? You're gonna say that?" We'll find out. You know, whoever wins the grand final tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen 2 games. Yesterday, it was a clean sweep. 2 of the series that we've casted was both 2-0. This time, there was a fight in Pauly's team, right? Team whiff. They didn't whiff at all. Especially during the second map. They won Fracture because of how methodic their plays are. Even as a newly formed team, right? They just formed this team because of this show match.
Yeah.
But Fracture for them was a breeze.
The one name keeps sticking out to me, and that's Yuna. A lot of these rounds, you know, especially when she's playing as Sova right now on Icebox, she is so controlled. Every single decision is measured. And sometimes she is the one who counters Neri. Sometimes it's T who has the aggression, that fire inside of her just to push out a lot of these spaces on the map.
Yeah, and I think speaking of Yuna, we were talking about how consistent she was in trying to shut down her opponents. I mean, specifically in area. I mean, when it comes to the stats, I'm looking forward to seeing the actual stat. Okay, how many kills did you get against Neri? Because at least that's also something that you can say to your friends, like, I actually killed Neri a couple of times during the show.
Yes,
match.
clip those moments, you know, post it everywhere, put it up on Twitter. And just, I don't know, wear it like a badge. Be proud of it. You got to kill Neri.
Yeah.
But
And
still,
you know, we were talking about that online banter against Alexi and Ineri, and it is gonna happen.
Yes!
Because
Yes!
tomorrow, in this round robin best of 3s, the one that came out on top would be BABYGRR and Oh Really?
I really love, again, if you haven't followed or subscribed, smash that like button for any of the FSL social media channels, whether it's Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram. Now they got TikTok. Just scroll down if you're watching on Twitch. The panels are all there. Please do, because you're missing out on so much. I'm thinking about that video that Alexi made, and you can tell, like, she's giggling with excitement. She's just, you know, you should join my team because I can beat all of the team captains, especially Neri. And you can see that glint in her eye. I love it. And then Neri's response. Again, just go watch those. It's the best.
Yeah, it's the rivalry for 2023 online and even in the arena here in Valorant. So I'm looking forward to see what will happen tomorrow. This is gonna be it. The best of 3s are done. The round robin is done, and we're looking forward to the final match for tomorrow. Again, this has been me, Donut, with me as Quack. We'll see you again, same time.